Sorry about that, everybody.
Ciao.
Bit of a late start for us. Luckily, we have David back with us. He's managed to get a little bit of time away from school.
No on this?
I'm in the voice chat. I don't know. I think he's probably like passed out or vomiting again.
Yeah.
Nono is still in not so good health, so he should be able to join us online in just a little bit. But in our last episode, our heroes vanquished a blue dragon in very simplistic means.
What do you mean simplistic? She blew it up with 2 balls of acid and blew it in half.
He turtled.
Okay, whatever. I'm not taking her feet away, okay?
Oh, no, it was great. It was amazing.
The first half was turtling, okay? That's what happens when you're taking a poop, and then the blowout happens, okay? That was gross and a horrible analogy. I apologize, everyone.
You truly could not have made that much worse.
You want to see?
No, I don't.
It gets worse when he says that you missed. They managed to bring down an adult blue dragon that had sealed the water source for the town of Northreach. In spectacular fashion, they managed to bring it down in combination of Nux halting its time and Dracaria essentially melting it. But they proceeded to try and find its hoard, or what little there was, and came across a hidden alcove where they discovered another legendary artifact known as the Windbreaker Gauntlets. The items of which were then given to Aldi, assuming that he could make better use of them than anyone here.
I could take a
Yeah, sure, let me punch for a D8. Oh, wait, my gauntlets do a D8. And our story begins not soon after. As the freshwater spring from the Azure Hole continues to bubble up from the now released plug of stone and earth, fills up its wide basin within the cenote, and begins to trail down the pathway that they had originally entered into. The dragon's body partially melted via acid.
It's midsection, right?
It's the majority of its torso.
Cool. So the main part of its head is still intact, right?
From what little bits that Salein managed to keep.
Dick. I definitely want like brains, eyes, teeth, horns, the skull.
No. So make a medicine check then.
The tongue.
See how bad you botch.
And I want all the wheel. Question. I saw the rule, and I don't know if you will allow this. Do I have an hour's worth of time?
Technically, you do.
In the DMG, it says I can take a 20 if I can spend up to an hour's worth of my time. Would you allow that? It was a Twitter post that I saw, and I was like, "Oh crap! This isn't the DMG." It's.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't see why not. If you're willing to spend an hour and not take a short rest, then
Yeah. Like I will tell everyone, "Hey, I'm dissecting this guy. I will probably be here for the next hour or two. Like I will even spend 2 hours, but I want to be gentle with the wings and gather all the wings." And
you spend your time instead of rushing it. You take your time.
Yes, please.
In being as ecological as possible.
My medicine is still only a +0, so it's
just a flat 20.
Yeah, so you do with that as you will.
So for about the next
hour, you guys, it's like, I guess
for the next hour and a half, you do take your time in carefully cutting sinew, breaking scale, and removing bits and pieces that you don't use and don't need for pieces that are more valuable. Is there anything that you two would like to do?
I'm just gonna be sitting on the sidelines.
Can I get Nihilus to help me since Salein basically was already... I'm sorry, that was rude.
No, I finished my sentence. I'm just drinking my thing on the sidelines.
Celebrating killing a dragon.
Do you want to help?
I could.
I would appreciate it. Can you use a knife?
I can use a knife.
Yeah. Start taking out the brain.
Do I need to make any sort of check for that?
Make a medicine check, yeah.
Okay, where's the brain?
Yeah. I've been drinking.
Dude.
I'm a bird.
I'm a bird, my brain's somewhere else, you know. Birds, dragons, not the same thing.
Plus, that is a dirty 21.
Wow. You got better than me taking an
You
hour.
got better some medicine check than...
Yeah!
Wow.
You're like, hey, Birdman, who has been drinking, can you operate and do brain surgery? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I can.
Considering the head's
Better
bigger
than you!
considering the head case is bigger than you.
Yeah.
You're like, I got this, watch this.
Just starts digging his way in.
Between the brain and like the cavity skull, and you're just like, I got this.
This is not the first time I've had to dig through a dead animal.
Don't want to know your life.
A Birdman.
But with some help from Nihilus, begrudgingly,
Unseen servants, we both have it.
you're gonna take the 10 minutes to cast that, and then you're gonna take the hour.
You said I just took an hour and a half, so I might as well spend 2 hours, okay? It's filling up with water, I understand that, but this dragon's important. Okay?
Some would disagree, but okay.
Gives you time to play with your new gauntlets. Yeah.
Jakaria, is there anything you wish
2
to do?
hours into my 24.
Yeah, see? Like, what does this do?
Okay.
What is this?
How
How do you wear gauntlets?
he has claws. Kenku don't actually have wings.
Oh.
They have like feet with claws.
Are you more like a wyvern then? Because I know your mini was just like wings. So do you have like hands that on your like wings?
Kenku don't have wings.
Did it really not?
They don't.
Ah.
If you look at a Kenku, they're a wingless bird.
Oh.
That's
Oh
what I was
my
like, yeah,
God,
on his
they
mini,
are.
he was using like wings, like as his like karate chop. So that's what I was like, how are you using like gauntlets? But
No, they're totally.
Kenku are wingless birds.
what you see?
They're,
Yeah. No, he's like. There's not a single picture of any Kenku.
You look at
that
any
have wings.
Kenku, they have no wings. What you're thinking of is Aarakocra.
You don't call me that.
Either they're a harpy. A harpy, basically, their arms are their
Oh
wings.
yeah, they just have arms.
They just have arms and claws.
Oh, like claws, yeah. Wow, weird.
So as you affix the gauntlets, fairly large.
He's wearing a cloak of feathers, so it looks like he has wings.
Honestly, I feel like that's close to what I would be doing.
But just with
anyways.
the rainbow.
Honestly, yeah.
I remember that picture. Yes.
As you are,
No,
as you actually affix the gauntlets given to you by your new compatriots, the gauntlets are radically bigger. They almost seem to be shaped like claws, almost like a dragonborn's or a dragon's claws. But you affix them and they shrink and condense. The fingers splay from 5 down to 3 and bend and almost look like your hands, to which they shrink and actually condense onto your hands themselves.
Sweet.
His jewelry.
Get creative.
That's pretty cool.
But you manage, over the next hour and a half, you play doctor on this dragon corpse and try and start and gather up a sizable amount of.
Is his tail cool?
Hmm?
Is his tail cool? So obviously I want claws and stuff, but does he have any cool thing on his tail?
It's all spines.
How long do you think that is?
I'd say about 5 feet.
So like 10 feet?
From head to toe, it's about 30 feet long.
I want to take its tail. Like a whole tail.
So a whole 1,000-pound tail.
Oh, it's 1,000 pounds? I can't fit that.
You gotta remember the fact that a dragon weighs several thousand pounds.
You're right.
And
That's
a tail
chunky.
is equivalent to half its body weight.
It is chunky.
The tail from back to navel, I'll call it that, is bigger than you.
Okay, can I?
It's the same. Like when you tried to use the troll's skull as a flail,
Yeah.
the entire spine and head column were bigger than you.
Does it have like back spines?
Yes.
Can I take the back spines and can I take the what is that called? The spine, basically. So like the tail, but just the spine. So if I have to like melt off the meat or whatever, sounds gross.
I say within about 2 hour time frame, that'll be doable.
Okay. Gross. A lot of gross things are happening. And she's freezing that blood, dragon ice blood,
Mm-hmm.
or dragon blood ice blocks.
Yep, trying to prevent the water source from being contaminated.
That's nice. That's real nice.
Is your bag going to be able to contain all of this?
I have 2 different bags, so I can hold up to 1,000 pounds.
You can. The tail alone is hefty.
Yeah, so I would expect tail and organs in one bag and the wings in the other bag. Plus, she has a bag, and I'm giving her claws and horns and stuff. Nihilus has a bag.
Everyone's got a bag of holdings.
Everyone does.
So you have the capability of holding about 4,000 pounds worth,
Oh, dragon.
2,000 pounds, excuse me.
Yeah, of dragon.
But that would take up the majority of any of your inventories.
That's fine. We just need to get back to the city in the boat, because that's where both those things are.
Yep.
As long as everyone can at least unload it onto the boat, it's fine.
Okay. By this point, the sun is starting to get into dusk and twilight. The temperature is dropping.
It's like a half day to get back.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Don't want to do this, but do we want to get back in the city by nightfall? Before nightfall?
Think that'd be a good idea. Your voice coming from down the tunnel.
Oh, fuck.
So, did you kill it?
It's a dwarf that we
As a-
saved.
The dwarf.
Any
not a
gaps
bad
in my knowledge, I'm going to attribute to the fact that I am a drunken master.
Yes.
So that's
If it's not important, you don't care.
Just who are you? Do we know this man?
He's a dwarf we just saved. He was with us for a while. You were freaked out from the dragon. He ran away, you ran away.
I don't have any memory of this.
It's okay.
He steps into the open area of the Azure Hole. Is kind of taken aback at what he sees, as he's been cowering for several hours, but has come back and has seen the complete desolation of the dragon's body.
You can help us too.
Fuck no, I'm not.
It's already dead.
I'm a blacksmith, not a mortician, not a veterinarian.
Well, fine, you're gonna help us change the scales into blacksmithing material. Congratulations, let's go.
Yeah, what do I get out of this?
Your life?
That's fair.
Do we want to... So, I have an idea to get back in town very fast. I can... Oh shit, I can't do that. Hold
You
on.
are out of spell slots.
No, I'm not. I've written down all my spell slots. I'm out of first level spell slots. But I'm pretty sure floating disc is a concentration, right?
No,
It's just a ritual.
it's a ritual.
My idea is I can put up a floating disc, and then if everyone holds onto it, I can haste myself, and then I will move very, very fast, and then we will get back to town.
Sounds great.
Is that disc gonna hold all of us? Barely set both of us.
I mean, it's not going to be a fun ride for you guys.
Can we just walk?
We want to get back by nightfall.
And that's such a bad thing. Why?
Because there's still ogres and trolls out there, and the goblins at least said they would leave us alone, but we can't take their word for it.
fagheads. You guys are the heroes. I'm deferring to you.
Jakaya.
She is sitting tending to her wounds.
Nilis.
Oi. I mean, it's a tight squeeze.
Okay, hold on. After we get outside.
Yeah, don't try and do floating disc inside a cave system.
Okay. Yeah.
Also suggest you don't move beyond 100 feet, otherwise the disc fades.
Seriously?
It has a limit.
Oh.
It moves, but if you move more than 100 feet in a single go, it fades away.
I can move the whole lot more than 100 feet in a single go, so that's not a good thing. I didn't know it. I wasted my spell slot. We're gonna play this out like a story. Screw it.
You have to learn somehow, right?
Yep. I haste myself. They get on the floating disc. Everyone climbs up in his little body. They hold onto the disc.
I need everyone to make a strength check.
I go super fast, and all of a sudden it goes.
That is a nat 20.
I don't make strength checks because I run, right?
Yeah, you're running. It's following you. The problem is the fact that it's also moving a lot faster in a very. It's a 3-foot disc. Yes, it can hold 500 pounds. It's a 3-foot disc. You try and fit 5 medium people, well, 3 medium people and a dwarf on a 3-foot disc,
Oh yeah.
and ask them to hold on.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a great thing.
Unfortunately, Nihilus and a dwarf can't make it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's Nihilus and a dwarf.
As everyone tries to hold on, Albie grips to the edge on the edge of the disc, like, I got this shit. The wind briskly flows through your feathers, like, yeah, I got this. You look around, there's nobody on you.
And then the disc, because I move more than 100 feet.
Oh, sweet. Can I make an acrobatics
Make an acrobatics check. Let's make this look cool.
You're the only one who's no disc.
Oh boy.
Please roll at least okay.
No.
That looks like an 18.
That it is. How does a... see,
30?
that's a 31?
He's got the highest stealth and acrobatics of anyone.
I
in the
have a
group.
plus 13 to acrobatics.
All right, you leveled up. I gotta change that.
Goodness gracious. 13.
It's not
Rogues,
even
boy.
I don't even
Rogues.
think that's my highest stat. It's not.
Stealth.
Yeah, my stealth or my perception.
Perception is a
plus
hella
14.
fucking high.
And my stealth is also a plus 13.
Is it because you see very well? Is it because you hear very well? Or is it because you smell very
All the above.
Yes.
His passive perception is 24. No one.
well? Yes.
No one other than himself can stealth past him.
That's true.
I hear farts in the wind.
There's very
Damn
little-
it, Nox.
It's like, what's his name? Drax. Nothing gets by me. My reflexes are too quick.
Nothing goes over my head.
Nothing
Goes
goes
over
over
my
my
head.
head. I would catch it. I would catch it.
So as Nux blinks away in rapid procession, the disc that you have grip, you have a hold of, takes off, but then fades away, and you instinctively tuck and roll and ball yourself, bounding several feet until you actually notice that you're rolling straight towards a tree. Run up the tree and do a backflip and land. Perfect. But you also notice, fuck!
Right. this out.
Your friends are a bit away.
Do I notice?
Make a perception check.
Or am I just running like the wind? Do I hear them hit the ground? 17 plus 5, 22.
You take off for a little bit, and you get the feeling something's off. You turn, no one's there. You see Albie just running up the tree, and your friends are way in the back.
Fact of learning disco.
That was the closest I've ever come to flying.
I look all jacked up. You're welcome. I'm like, Nihilus, what the fuck happened?
You went too far too fast.
What does that mean?
100 feet.
So I have to stay within 100 feet?
Yes.
That's not gonna work then. I'm not gonna get us back in town in time.
Your idea?
Shit, I'm gonna get very tired here soon.
All right.
I'm like tweaking out now because I'm just like staying in one spot.
Your veins are like bulging out your neck. Your eyes are like.
How far are we? How close are we to the?
You're half a day.
12 hours. Or like 6 hours technically.
If you guys hoof it, you can probably make it within a couple hours. But I'm gonna need everyone making Constitution checks to run.
I can run.
Yeah, you can run.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
A couple of you can run. The casters need
How do
to
you cast
hoof it.
haste?
I can
Drink
do
a- I cast haste by pulling out a can of Mountain Dew and downing it, shotgunning it.
Summon Draconic Spirit.
Okay. Another 5th level spell. Which family are you using this time? You've got chromatic, metallic, or gem.
Metallic.
Cool. This time, in a wisp of snow, air, and wind, you summon this rainbow-esque metallic dragon. As it pops out, very majestic, it looks at you and sits. Nice.
How much can that one dragon hold?
A lot.
It's a large creature.
It's a large creature, so it automatically gets double dragon kick.
Yeah, it can hold
Double
two
carrying
on its
capacity.
back, plus probably grab one of its arms.
And it flies at 80 feet.
So you and like Nihilus could ride on its back. You could grab the dwarf. I don't know what Albie would do, but I could at least run.
I can run. Albie can triple dash.
Oh yeah, me and you could run together. I'm a little bit faster than you, but yeah.
We'll see. Let's race.
Okay, down.
All right. You,
I get on my dragon.
you, Nihilus, and Lorena's father climb onto the back of the dragon. It begrudgingly agrees and accepts his. It flaps its wings, trots a little bit, and takes off into the air. He's got 35 feet, I believe. 45.
And you can triple dash, so that's 45
That's-
times 3.
90,
145.
135 feet.
Because I'm hasted, my speed doubles, so it goes to 60. I can use my action and my hasted action to dash, so that's 120. Plus, I can use my bonus action to echo.
Blink
and
Echo,
then- yeah,
Blink
so,
Echo 60 feet out.
So 60 plus 120 is 180
It's going to be a close fight for about a minute.
per
Yeah.
round. Yeah. I would start running until you see, like, I see you like gaining speed, and I'm like, fuck this, blink, 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 and you just see me like,
I can't lose to this guy twice. Are you kidding me?
you already beat the shit out of me. And I threw up on your feet. So
For the
now I
next
gotta beat
minute,
you at
it's
race.
nothing. It's like the Flash and Sonic racing. It's just streaks going through the forest, bobbing and weaving through the tree lines. Dust picking up. You, the three of you from the skyline, see just trails of snow and just streaking through the trees
So hold on.
until about a minute passes. To which Nux, you slock up and eat snow.
So 2 rounds. I have 8 rounds left. 8 times 180 is 800.
I thought you didn't want to do math.
Yeah, word of my life. Times 8 is 64, so that's 1440. So I went 1,440 feet, and
A little less than half a mile.
I don't think I make it back. And I definitely stop.
You're able to keep up. Barely. He's gaining on you as he starts blinking ahead of you in rapid succession. You're like, what the fuck? Goddamn cheater. Until a minute passes and he just eats. Eats it, skids, bounces a couple of times.
and then I'm just like,
lays in the snow.
as you run past, you just hear a big sigh.
I mean, think about it. You're traveling half a mile in a minute. That's fast.
Less than a minute. I only had 8 rounds. I spent the first 2 rounds the first, and then the second, and then
That's still fucking fast. You tried preventing yourself from locking up and doing anything.
Oh, when your body stops moving? Yes.
You're bouncing like a skipping stone for a while.
Yeah, you know, it got me a little bit further in the race, you know?
I think as I'm running by you, I'm gonna be like, interesting tactic. But it kind of sounds like interesting tactic.
Dick.
So
Damn, you can keep doing that too.
mm-hmm.
Dude, I move. I move.
He's quick.
Do you want to see how fast they run in a storm? I really
Your
want
dragon's
to.
able to keep pace at 160 up in the air for a while, and it lasts for a goddamn hour.
Ridiculous.
But we can say at that excessive rapid pace, I'm going to need a quick Constitution check from two of you, please.
I don't continue to run.
Because you are dashing, and if you're consecutively dashing, it's basically a forced march at double speed. So
I'm just gonna show up later than everyone else. For story's sake, I used out my haste, and then it's like shit.
Oh.
So I'm gonna cast floating disc, use my echo to walk 20 feet ahead of me, so I can lay down on the disc. And then I'll eventually make it back.
Did you say just make a straight Constitution?
I did ask everyone to put the dragon parts inside my room.
14.
A couple hours go
Yes,
by
I wanna
at
put the
your
dragon parts
extreme
inside my room.
pace.
It's like, just unload your bags because everyone's filled up. Everyone just basically filled up their entire bags of holding.
I didn't.
It's a 2,000.
Everybody else.
It's
I was
I
like,
gave you all the claws and horns.
oh,
Claws, horns, and teeth. So
And
that's what filled up your bag.
And that's a couple 100 pounds each. So you have 2,000 pounds of dragon, and that's as
So
much
I'm
as
like,
your bag
just
can
go to
hold.
my room and unload it, and then if you guys want me to make something, if you guys want something, just take it. But at least just store it in there, and I'll deal with it. I do need Nihilus to gentle repose it.
You're gonna need a gentle repose several times because it's now in pieces, not just in a whole
How
piece.
big is an eyeball? If it's a 40-foot dragon,
An adult dragon is considered colossal, so it's a 4x4 creature. The head alone is about 10 to 12 feet long.
so about the size of this.
It's about
That's about right.
It's about half the size of this room. The eyeball itself is bigger than you. And the eyeball also weighs a couple 100 pounds. Because it's nothing more than just viscous water.
True.
Although it has a very iridescent yellow to it.
How do I put that in a bag of holding?
I don't know how you're putting any of these gigantic things into a bag of holding.
I told you I'm breaking down most of it, but that, how do you break down an eyeball even more than just being an eyeball?
Squish it.
And then gentle repose?
I don't know how that works.
Because it's already destroyed. If you destroy the eyeball, you can't gently repose it from the
That's what I'm
grain because
saying.
it's already destroyed.
So I can't use some of this, can I?
Not the eyeball. The brain.
I could, mash up parts of the brain, feed it in like a long intestines. That was disgusting.
Wait, what is it? Gentle repose?
Gentle repose prevents, in the span of 10 days, prevents degradation or decay of living matter. So
Okay.
if you have a friend that dies in combat, you cast gentle repose on it, you can take him to a priest
Gotcha.
to revive him instead of it being, a raise dead spell.
Right.
We don't believe in that in this game.
Why?
Because no one has revivify or raise dead
We
or
don't
did have
believe
any
in
kind of
that.
resurrection.
on me.
That doesn't count.
Natural.
We didn't cast Revivify. Yeah. I was
No
like,
one
we
has
don't believe
no
in
one
that.
has revivify or resurrection.
Just wait till our next characters. I'm gonna be a little squid bone baby that can look.
That's
Did you see the picture?
That's why I
Or-
said squid bone baby.
It's gonna be a weird fucking creature, man. I'm gonna if that's gonna be the case, I'm gonna force you to be a reborn.
I will only be that's what I'll actually be, and I'll just be on top of a suit of armor. Perfect. See, I'll just custom class. You revive me, and I'm
You didn't give me a body. I just have 8 tiny tentacles. What is this?
I
I
will
brought
say,
you back.
I
Shut
will
the
say
hell up.
for travel's sake, you use for Drakari, you use an extend magic to keep your dragon going for another hour, because it will take a lot longer than 160 feet to get back to town within a couple hours.
So it takes 2 hours to get back to town.
Yeah, because it takes him a couple hours.
Yeah, how am I doing huffing it like that?
You are winded, not exhausted. The Constitution check was to see which of you gets exhaustion.
Gotcha.
At sprinting several miles back to town. So, you are fine. You're winded, you're huffing, you're like, oh, I haven't run that long in a long time. I need my land legs back. Kind of deal.
I love that he's been sprinting as fast as he can for hours, and he's like, oh, I'm not as in shape as I'd like to be.
Yep.
Cross country assholes.
This is also coming from the dude who all he does all day is drinks.
Yep.
Sits down, drinks, and his tactic is run up, punch, run away.
Gorilla.
So he does do a lot of running.
Yeah, so he's like, God, man, I'm a little out of it.
That's so funny.
But you eventually do get back to town. And just as you actually are the first one to show up, Drakari and Nihilus and the dwarf are a little ways behind. You get over top of the ridge that crests the northern piece of town, and you hear cheers coming from within the townscape and the docks. You notice that the what is it? I want to call it a water wheel, but it's basically like where the fresh water is stored and sorted out.
Yeah.
Just on the edge of town, is fully functioning now. It's spinning, and there are lines of people. Yeah, lines of people are actually grabbing fresh water, and they're cheering. They're It's a lot of merriment all of a sudden, compared to when you were here just earlier in the day. Everyone was pissed. There was a near riot at the
Let's tell the dragon to drop us off at the precipice or whatever.
Yep.
Interesting sight to see. The heroes that go kill a dragon are now riding back in on a
metallic dragon.
Right? What the fuck did you do?
But as you gather, you see the festivities are now getting up. Lanterns are lit. All manner of people are out in within the docks.
Shape water and freeze it right at the sun. Watch a gigantic glob of water just smash down.
Are you doing that?
God,
Jesus!
That's my water now.
It's my water. You guys
Pay me!
pay up. Pretty much.
Jesus!
I'm the dragon now.
Pretty much.
And as you proceed to get sniped.
They most likely hit the dragon before they hit me.
One of the guards posted just outside of the city walls notices you and your friends gathering. Was that? He tries to say something, but he just stammers and runs back down through the city. He's bumping into several people as he makes his way back towards the cloister. But they all wonder where he's looking, and they look up, and you notice that one of the goblins actually looks up, and you actually see him go, hey, they're back! And they all look up, and they see that. Sorry, my brain is a little all over the place. They actually begin to start clapping and cheering. A hiccup? Hiccup? She's like right under your ass.
It's actually with me. I'm sorry.
They start actually clapping and cheering and shouting "Hooray! Hooray!" as their saviors have actually returned.
Who's
Hold up. Can I hold up my hand for the applause to stop?
It takes a second as they're like partially in like revel for a hot second. They're like, hey, wait.
I need tons of food for this savior right here. He is super hungry and tons of water.
As you point to the door.
You point to the dwarf.
What? No.
You said you were hungry, right?
Is he like being held by like the dragon's claws too?
No, he's on top.
Oh, he's on top. Okay.
He's riding the fucking dragon.
I thought he was just holding on to him. And he's just like, what? No.
What? No. What are you doing?
You are hungry, right?
I did nothing. Why are you giving me this? I don't want this.
You don't want food and water?
I don't want the fame, man.
No, I'm getting the fame. You get food and water.
There's
You did announce him as the hero, though.
No,
You did.
I said
Savior.
survivor.
You said
No,
savior.
you did say savior.
Okay,
Yes.
I meant to say survivor.
That's what I was like, hold on.
The
yeah, I was
one
like,
survivor is what I meant to say.
I know. Oh, here's the one survivor.
Here's the survivor.
Yeah, there
that
you
makes
go.
more sense. You said,
Yeah.
here
That's-
is your
yeah.
savior. It's like,
I was like,
I'm
oh,
sorry,
what?
what?
That's what I was like, oh, you're just giving him all the
You're
credit.
giving him all the
No.
credit? You thought you
No.
said survivor, but what came out was savior.
Okay, survivor.
That's
Pretty
fine.
sure I said survivor. I said survivor in my head, okay? Leave
I
me
know,
alone.
I know.
At the same time I said said word, I said survivor, okay? So I thought survivor.
Okay.
Like the game.
Maybe.
You want to try Saskatchewan?
Can I get food and water for the one survivor that we saved?
They yeah. At that point, the dragon. What? Ow. Oh, that hurt. At that point, there's a break in the crowd as you actually see Lorena pushing her way through the crowd, making her way up the steps to the edge. Comes up winded, tears in her eyes, streaks of clarity between the smudges of like coal and metal ash.
Mm-hmm.
She rushes over to her father and actually tackles him back into the snow.
Gotcha, bitch.
She's. It's very. It's exactly as she said. She is a half elf. She's bigger than him, but she's ugly, crying into his shoulder, and he's just like, "Can you not? Can you not doing this right now? We're in public." But you see, he's partially tearing up as well. A couple of the guards walk up to the edge. All right, splendid job, excellent job. We got water back. Head to the cloister. The captains and the council are gonna be looking for you. We're gonna go ahead and feed this guy. Shit, yeah, this is awesome. Stick around though. We got water. What the fuck happened anyway?
Wouldn't you want to know?
You look a little singed. What happened?
Wouldn't you want to know? I walk off to the cloister.
All right. Hey, come on. Let's go get you some food. Okay. Lauren is still just bawling. But the guards escort the four of you back down the steps, passing you through the crowd as they actually divide, letting you walk past, but they're all patting you on the shoulders, giving you applause, looking you in the eye like, yeah! Cheering you on and giving you praise and thanks. You proceed back into the hanging cloister, into the center. And you expect that the council members are actually up in their chairs, but no, they're actually in the front of the door, amongst themselves as the four of you walk in. Agnos, the half-orc, standing there. For the first time since you've seen him, since you've actually seen him, he has a big smile on his face. And here I thought, we're just gonna have more bodies. Honestly, we made bets. I was expecting only one to survive, not four. Some of them. This one, as he pats the tabaxi on his back, coughs slightly, was expecting all of you to die. He owes me a platform. Since when was that? You owe me a platinum. Fine. As recompense for all that you've done, you've brought back our main water supply. We were doomed to obscurity. Hey, he motions back as two guards actually pull out a chest, are holding a chest as they walk it towards you. This is from one of our many coffers. We offer as much payment as we can. We may be a council, but we are also understanding of what it means to be adventurers and heroes. You require payment.
Mhm.
They drop the chest and Agnos pries it open with this heavy old wood squeak and rusted angles as it reveals it's full of platinum. It's only about yay wide, but he is paying you in 6,000 platinum pieces.
Reluctantly, I split that into 6,000. You said
6,000 platinum.
that's 150 each, not 150. 1,500.
And
Who has mine?
What do you mean?
he's not
Not
back in
there
town
yet.
yet.
Oh well, I get yours. She's like, here's yours, and here's yours, and
What happened to your little friend?
it's mine then.
He was running very, very fast and fell. And it was
Well, I saw him laying in the snow and I just left him.
Don't worry, I'll do this to him when he gets back in and down.
He was coherent enough to yell something, so.
You'll probably see a half of that, by the way. Just out of game telling you.
And this, Agnos actually reaches behind him. I've been saving these for me and my crew, but I figure heroes such as yourselves need these more so than me. And he actually pulls out 4 coins, gilded gold coins, each with a rune etched into the coin itself that you immediately recognize as a coin of Revivify.
Okay.
You've used this once before.
When?
When you tried to bring your... All right, you don't remember. You used it.
No, I remember. Is that when? When I tried to bring my mom back? I don't remember said act, but okay.
You remember using it. You don't remember on who.
Said person is a mystery to me. Coin of Revivify. 4 of them?
Yes. I took these from my private stock.
Oh, wow. I grab them. All 4 of them.
Don't spend them all in one place now.
Oh no, we're gonna save these. We're gonna save these. These are for very
No.
special occasions. Oh, you know what? I need to adjust this. I don't have.
Now, I believe, council members, we have something else to give. Do we have to? Yes. There's a heavy sigh coming from the from the gnome captain as the 6 members actually encircle you, the 3 of you, and place one hand. And Agnos begins. By the power and right that is the Council of 8, we grant thee free passage from this city into all waters from this point. If you have need of our hands, you simply need to call. If you need our ships, simply need to ask. If you need our arms, we shall be here to aid.
Well, that's a lot of responsibility for just 4 people.
You saved a town. It's not every day you get labeled a hero.
Oh, I'm no hero. I'm definitely not a hero. Albie can be the hero. Maybe Nux can be the hero. I'm not a hero.
Does the hero get free booze?
We get free booze. Of course we get free booze. What's wrong with
I am
you?
the hero.
hero.
I begrudgingly accept my title of hero.
I guarantee that some of the tavern keepers are going to be giving you free booze for at least a lifetime.
Did you have? I don't remember if he had any because I think I went to bed. But did he have any of the stinky foot?
The swamp foot.
The swamp foot.
Swamp foot ale.
The
I'm
swamp
just gonna
foot
say
ale?
either way, I don't remember it. So if you bring it up, I will absolutely go and have some.
You know what? I know the best place to have some ale.
Lead the way.
All right.
Don't get too. Pace yourselves. I have a feeling that the city's going to be it's going to be drinking all night, and they're probably going to want to celebrate the three of you.
Probably. I better get some celebrations.
Keep your loins about you.
What?
Keep your loins about you.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
Council adjourned. Captains to your posts. Fuck it. Go out and drink. It's time to celebrate. We're all...
Right. I want to head back to the ship first.
Okay. It's hard to actually make your way through, to make your way back to the ship. People are constantly getting in your way.
Okay. Screw that shit.
Nux, by this point, you actually show up.
The city's just fucking haywire.
Oh, the city's in full-on party mode.
What?
I'm gonna get different homebrew.
Like Cobbles and Lucas during spring break.
Nice.
I'm gonna minor illusion myself somewhere else before I exit.
Okay. Make a deception check.
Not bad. Could be better. That's it. 21.
Okay. As you peer through the door, you see that there's drones worth dozens of people all waiting at the door, talking amongst themselves, waiting for you and your friends. You pop a rickshaw illusion of yourself, making way down one of the side bridges, as the crowd takes off after it.
Take off towards the dock. Because I know we're back then. Once I figure out it's minor religion, it's all done.
You nimbly proceed your way back to the ship. Albie, what are you doing?
I'm walking out with open arms, ready to be celebrated.
And it's exactly as it is. You step out, arms up, and they're like, "Yeah!" They start lifting you up. They toss you like a bar mitzvah, just hoisting you in the air.
I love it. I'm gonna yell out over the crowd too. Take me to the nearest drink. Yeah.
Take me to the nearest drink. They just start getting...
That's not water. I need alcohol.
No, not the water source. I need alcohol.
I got water. I need alcohol.
I'm the one that brought the water.
Nihilus is also tossed up onto a couple of Goliath's shoulders. He's like, I really don't want to be up here right now. But with glee, you are dragged away. With reluctance, Nihilus is dragged away. You make your way to the ship. There's a couple guards keeping watch on it, but they notice you and go, "Oh, hey, why aren't you back at the city?"
Because I wanted to drop some stuff off first. I'm not crazy.
All right, go for it. The heroine of Northreach deserves as much. They actually part way from the ramp going up to the ship and post ahead of it.
Oh, you guys are so sweet.
Nux, anything you wish to do?
Go to the ship. I need to unload all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Got a bunch of stuff, and both my bags are full.
You are assailed by citizens.
What does assailed mean? But that typically means like attacked.
Assailed with glee.
Gleefully assailed.
So they know I saved the city?
Yes.
You came back. You guys made a spectacle going into the cloister.
Oh,
They know you.
Oh, yeah.
So then the fact that you came back and the water's flowing, they know you succeeded. So they're like, "Fuck yeah, man!" They're patting you on the back. They're shaking your hands. Women are actually like actively trying to kiss you.
Stop it.
Some people are actually trying to like lift you up and like throw you in the air.
Stop.
Yeah, I was gonna say just fire.
Stop.
That's why I did the minor illusion.
I'm going to, because I'm a Lightfoot elf, I can hide behind people.
Make a stealth check at
I
disadvantage.
rolled a 20.
Disadvantage. You're in plate, man.
I rolled an 18. Plus tree, 21. Either way, 21 or 23. Not bad.
It's pretty good.
Very good for
For
disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people, so it makes this...
There's a lot of people. You're able to slink your way noisily, but luckily the people are louder than you.
Fucking shit.
But you're able to slink your way around people, around some tight corners, hugging people's legs and gang through town. Just as you get to the docks, two guards look. Oh, hey, your friend's on board.
Which ones?
The red woman, the tiefling.
Did
Yes.
the bird make it?
Didn't see him. No,
Did the old man make it?
no.
Okay.
My goal is to get Nihilus fucked up.
Not hard.
Good job.
It could be hard. He's actually decided to not drink anymore. I remember him saying that he wants to not drink.
We'll see how long that lasts.
All
I
right,
can be
so I'm
persuasive.
going to drop because I don't want to accidentally get this stuff knocked off my body. I'm gonna drop my bag of holding and my bag of devour in my room, and then cast. See, and like I like the fact that I broke it in respect to that I can't do that anymore.
Broke what?
Oh, extend spell.
Yep. It can only double time.
Only double time and not do a whole 24 hours.
I do like this, but there's no point in it.
Because I was gonna cast shape water
And block it.
and block it. I mean, I could do that.
You can also just freeze it.
Well, yeah, that's what I want to do is block any sort of entrance into my room with shape water and freeze it for 24 hours. But I can't do that. It would only be for like I think 2 minutes.
Does it?
I have to double
Well,
check.
you find it. As you are dropping your stuff off,
Did you unload all the dragon parts?
Yeah, I unload the dragon parts in your room, except for the claws and teeth. So you
There's
get the
a
horns.
lot of claws and teeth.
there's some big ass claws.
That's what I'm saying.
They're like 2-foot claws, 2-foot talons actually.
You don't unload those?
Mm-mm.
Hey, I need a claw. Shit, don't throw that thing. Fucking 2-foot
Yeah.
fucking claw the size of me, asshole.
It's like
Fucking Jesus.
it's like tossing a bag of flour. Just
You know what I'm saying? Ah, fucking,
Oh my
fucking
goodness.
hell.
Oh, sorry about that. I was kind of busy.
It's okay.
It's okay.
How tall are you?
Oh, it's up to
3-2.
an hour, so I
3-3,
can
3-2.
He's a short move.
so I can make it
No,
last.
I
an
grew
hour.
because I reverted to age. I was 210 because I was old. I got bigger when I reverted to age, so I'm 3-2. Remember this.
4 inches.
I grew
So-
4 inches from being an old man. I'm no longer hunchback.
So just
You're like this tall.
Yeah.
It's 1 hour,
grew.
so I can
And I'm a little pissed.
extend
I'm
it to
pissed
2.
off with the little man. Like, listen here, you bitch.
That's so good.
But like,
So instead,
buff.
I think I'm going to.
I'm a little buff man.
Did we somehow like put like storage space in each room, or no? Is it just straight up empty in each room?
You were allowed to design your room how you wanted. I kind of said that, but like it was base design. So if you wanted a shelf on a wall, cool.
What about a drawer?
Would you like a chest? Like a drawers?
standard.
Sure.
Standard amenities are like a foot locker for rooms on ships.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you end up building me a bird's nest?
Yes.
Your room is the crow's nest.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's fitting.
It is crow's nest. Yeah. You are adorable. Do you see this?
He's just passed out.
So I'm
Just
going to
enjoy
drill all
life.
that stuff in my chest or
My
whatever,
Foot Locker.
and then shape water and freeze it in there.
And
Okay.
it'd probably just be scattered all throughout your room.
Huh?
Those are very large items.
Oh no, it's like if all those items are in my bag of holding,
Oh, you're just putting the back holding it.
I'm just taking off the bag of holding, taking off the bag of devour.
Put them in the Foot Locker and shit.
Never get
And-
this confused.
Well, they look, although identical, still different.
Just
So
saying, if
different.
you're ever drunk, just never reach into any bag.
Yeah, and then go ahead and I do take my coin purse off.
Mhm.
Which, by the way, like, how much can a coin purse hold?
Not a lot.
Not all of that. So most of my money is in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying, like,
A coin purse, on average size, is able to fit maybe 20, 25 gold. Based on starter kits, when you start level 1, you get a coin purse based on like a D10 plus some odd number of gold.
Mhm.
That's about as much of a coin purse
Okay,
can hold.
never
so you
mind.
have
So
several
I just-
thousand worth of gold. No
I
coin
just
purse
I
is
just
gold.
leave my coin purse on, which is holding my gold. So, but the rest I put in the locker. I shape water, extend it for 2 hours.
Do I have a bag of holding?
No.
Okay.
She was the only one that's no. Aside from Nihilus and him, but he's not there.
I've made one and I've bought one.
So you have 4 bag of holdings.
Gotcha.
But the majority of those bag of holdings are now filled with dragon parts.
Right.
But since you aren't able to carry 2,000 platinum pieces, it was safe to say that it was joined into one of the other storage.
Right.
Oh, I only gave you 750 platinum, by the way.
You gave me platinum?
Yeah.
Oh. What is this from? Is this what the captains gave us?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
They gave us 750 each.
Was that it?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm talking to these shopkeepers. I do start organizing the dragon parts, though. Because I do need to start getting rid of this, like, if I'm using
So I
scales,
gave
then
you,
start doing
like,
scales.
how big are the teeth?
They're
And the
big.
smaller
And I
teeth?
took, like, all of them.
This is the smallest. The fangs are 2.5 feet long.
Makes sense.
And
The
then
dragon's
claws,
head
yeah.
is 15 feet.
The claw
Okay,
itself is
so-
like the size of his table.
Like I said, I wanted the teeth and, the teeth and the claws.
Yeah.
If you can, like, make those into, like, smaller, throwable sizes for her.
I just look at this thing and I'm like, what? So just shave it down into like something you can throw?
Mhm.
Okay. Unseen secret. Shave.
But keep it sharp.
And it's actually hard to shave dragon bone.
It's not me, it's an unseen servant. He's got to struggle with it.
And it ain't easy. It's not
But-
it's not shaving
But, like,
wood.
also, like, keep it sharp. Like, keep it sharp.
Okay.
You,
Okay.
you see flakes, not shaving ribbons, but flakes, like wood chips are just popping off of this 2-foot long dragon talon. Anything else for you two?
After I do all of that, then I head to town.
Okay.
And I stop by the guards that are guarding our boat.
Yep.
Be like, so which one of you is free tonight?
They both look at you. They both look at each other. My turn. Oh no. No. You got that wench last time. No, fuck you. You got the other one. No, fuck you.
Are you calling me a wench now?
They stop for like a
As
half
I like
second.
leave into town, I'm like, you fucked up.
It's not every day someone gets the bet of heroin. It's not, and that's where the other ones they start shoving each other back and forth, arguing like, "Hey, no, it's my fucking turn."
Are they both guys?
Mm-hmm.
Boys, it's okay. There's enough room for the both of you.
Okay, this is kind of dumb.
I didn't recollect myself for that one. I knew you were gonna say that. And I was like, God damn it. Okay.
I think
picture that they look at each other like the
Like-
Shaq meme where they're like,
Right?
like the Spider-Man
They're like-
meme where they're just like,
yeah.
they both point to each other. Oh, we don't
Drinks?
have any hide
Drinks.
So that would be cool.
They both leave their post, hoist you underneath your arms, carry you back into the city in a very brisk pace.
I thought, okay, I guess who's gonna be watching the ship?
No answer. They're still arguing amongst themselves. It's like, who gets the first one? No, I get the. No, it needs to go fuck off.
I went both of them with my tail.
Oh, there is that, huh?
Oh, this is gonna be a fun night.
Albie,
I don't. This doesn't make sense.
you and Nihilus are taken.
You're
Uh,
taken.
With this sea of people that seems to. It's like you're almost surfing people. It's a weird sensation. You're not touching anything, but you're just feeling hands all over you. As you're paraded through town, over to the Gilded Coin, the gambling hall. The doors are actually pried open by the bouncers, and both of you are plopped down as like in the middle of the foyer as the staff of the guild hall. Please, at your leisure, and you look. There's a long table filled with food, bottles of wine, and all the gaming tables are all closed down, and they're waiting for for the heroes to go first.
Nihilus, join me, friend.
I mean, I don't eat. I don't really drink either.
You can make an exception. These people, they expect it.
I mean, yeah. Sure.
I'm just gonna pick up 2 of the glasses for wine and pour 2 cups, hand it to him, and be like, "To us."
To us.
And I'm gonna bring it over to the crowd too, and be like, "To us."
The crowd, yeah!
Cheers him, and
He clinks, just sips.
I'm just gonna down the whole thing.
Salein peels out from his shadow, basically behind him. And you haven't quite gotten used to Salein the way that he just evaporates
He's there,
into
yeah.
existence.
That
It's like, well, if you're not gonna have that, grabs Nihilus' cup, grab the bottle,
Is
and
she
double
out?
fist both.
Oh yeah, she's out.
I can beat that, and I'm just gonna grab equal and
That's what I was like. what's
follow
that?
him up.
Make a con save then. You're trying to keep up with a fucking god. With a fucking dragon
Yeah,
god.
I am. Ooh, that's not great. Just a regular con save or just con check?
We'll make it a con check. You're not being poisoned, but you're basically just like seeing if you can out-drink somebody. I gotta make that distinction: the fact that poison is a con save, but alcohol's a con check.
Yeah.
I gotta keep that.
I mean,
distinction.
both of them are technically
Technically
poison.
the same. You're being poisoned by alcohol.
Yeah.
Alcohol poisoning?
That is a solid 11. I'm trying to debate on if I want to use a luck point for that.
I haven't used any of your luck points, man. I should have. I rolled 3 nat 1s on you.
Oh no!
You were trying to do some really cool shit, but I rolled nat 1s. I was like, oh, fuck.
It's right, I don't remember it anyways.
Like, I had you in the middle of combat, and it's just, oh, shit, I rolled more natural ones. Yes?
Break after this so I can get food?
Is your food here?
No.
Are you going out to go get food?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a solid 11.
So where do I end up with the boys?
A little bit of time passes. I'm getting to that. You are eventually carted off, well, more carried, by the two guardsmen, to the Gilded Coin, where you see Salein and Albie going drink for drink at an absurd pace.
Albie, slow down and he will beat you real easy.
In the meantime,
Maybe.
and when I say in an absurd speed, As in, there's a cup constantly in their mouth at all times. For the next several minutes, there's just a cup, 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 and it's just back and forth between them. You unfortunately go down first.
Of course.
And you go down hard.
Good.
Salein, with a stein in his hand, sees that you're wobbling back and forth, and goes, "Huh? You know, I didn't expect someone to actually outpace me." Oh, sorry, I didn't say outpace. I meant couldn't keep up.
I think he just doesn't have a response. I think he just falls backwards.
That's about what I expected. Dracaria, you want to join?
Sure.
I'll drink
But
him.
I'm not out drinking you. I'm not going to try that.
Try it.
I mean,
No.
I weakened him.
How do you weaken him?
You're more than always willing to try. In fact, I think we can try a few things today.
A few things?
Yeah. Downs his cup again, fills it. Yeah.
Oh, that thing that we've been wanting to try when you were incorporeal?
The thing that you've been wanting to try, I've been alluding to.
I think I remembered. I think I distinctly remember saying, "Don't enter me ever." After I realized that you were a dragon. I don't accidentally want to be ripped. Just saying.
The two guards are with you. What? Dragon.
What? Did I say dragon? I don't think I said dragon. Let's go, boys. Let's go on the other end of the table.
Your loss. He looks over. A couple of the women are like, ooh. They go wander over to him.
Oh, that's another thing. I try and pick up some women along with me.
You got a couple. You have an entourage. He has everything in between.
He has everything in between.
Yep, man, woman, dwarf, elf, several women, several men, a couple of gnomes. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna have a ball today.
Well, yeah, so do I.
Nihilus is he's got more than you. You've got your guards, and you've got a couple of women going along for the ride. There's a menagerie. That are entranced by Salein.
Oh yeah.
Nihilus is sitting at the edge of the table. There's a couple people trying to talk to him. He's just in his book, just not paying attention. This is in the bathroom again. We'll say that that he eventually does show up, and proceeds to join in the revelry and the festivities.
I'm gonna make the same offer to him. Be like, outdrink him. You can do it.
You can go fuck off.
Are there cherries at the table?
There are cherries, there are berries, there are raspberries, there are blueberries, there are passion fruit, there's pineapples, there's a whole roasted pig, several roasted turkeys. Oddly enough, what's the animal I'm looking for? A wolf. It's a wolf. A skinned and grilled and edible wolf on the table.
Interesting. I pick up a cherry. So, ladies, so what you need to understand is guys love it when you eat the cherry.
Make a performance check. You do the whole cherry stem knot.
Performance? Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's a 26.
You see there's a slight shiver from the guys around you, but the women are like they start giggling amongst themselves. A couple of them scoff. You get the feeling that maybe that's not something you should do in public, but at the point it doesn't really matter.
We're all having fun here.
Those are the prudes.
Those are the prudes. Hi.
Totally avoid.
Nuxanor, are you drinking?
No, I didn't. I went to the party, but I'm actually going to go straight to the shops.
Nobody's
Shops
at the
are-
shop.
Shops are closed.
No, I'm not.
What do you want to do?
So I do that for several cherries. And then Can I would probably have to do another performance check. I want to give one of the cherries to the guy,
Okay.
and then take the stem and tie it into a knot.
How?
Like, feed the cherry to him, and then take the stem and tie it into a knot.
Like just pluck it, or like mouth to mouth tie a stem?
Mouth to mouth tie a stem.
Make performance check.
Not as good, but not as bad either. 15.
A little unorthodox and a little stumbly on his end. It takes a couple of tries, but you are eventually able to tandem make a knot in a cherry stem.
Hey, careful! I got food in that bowl, so.
Oh.
Jip.
Here, I thought you were here for my love.
No.
She's just a troublemaker.
Do the brat. So that's the dick.
Hey. There you go. Come here, stupid.
Allie, you're able to maintain consciousness, but you definitely learn not to try and drink with Salein. But you do continue to drink.
I was gonna say, do I learn that? I mean, it's probably not the best idea, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna try.
Oh no, you can always try. It's just it's not a good idea. He apparently is a bottomless pit. Nothing seems to affect him. For the majority of the night, the two of you continue to drink, act in raucous and raunchy ways.
Of course.
The two guards that you brought along are definitely drunk at this point. They're getting handsy. Not just on you, though. It's also with the other girls. And the girls are reciprocating along with you. The hell did you just eat?
I don't know. Lay down, you're being stupid.
Albie, you have a couple of former crewmates sitting next to you drinking and regaling tales of the high seas, taking on massive squalls. Nox, are you partying or are you trying to find shops?
Well, I feel like if I go out and party, all this the dragon stuff is just gonna get real gross. So, I think I need to go back and work on dragon bits. I'll at least get it to a point where I can at least sell the meat tomorrow, I guess. So.
Are you drinking for the night?
Yeah.
Make a con check, please.
Ooh. Check?
Check.
Or save?
It's a check.
It's check.
You're not being force-fed alcohol. You are choosing to get drunk.
22.
Ooh, piece of candy. You outdrink a lot of the people in this party. You outdrink a lot of the people in this town. Salein has not stopped. There are more empty bottles of wine and ale next to him than the entire table combined. Everyone seems to be falling asleep wherever they can. There is some debauchery going on several of the other tables.
Debauchery. That's a lovely scene.
It's gone from drinking party to everyone's feeling good and happy to everyone's gonna be making babies.
Baby making time.
Albie, you're seeing this and you're kind of confused.
I don't know.
But at the same time, it's like, I guess this makes sense.
Yeah, I don't understand humans. I don't get it.
I mean, Kenkus, they lay eggs, not this. This makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm just like, this is weird.
And we still have to have sex in some sort of way.
I think we'll talk about that off stream, though. That's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Nox, as you were on the boat, the town is very, very lively. Lively enough that you can hear it from the boat in the dockyards. Nihilus eventually takes his leave. He's enjoyed the company, but at the same time, there's a lot of people going on. Makes him a touch nervous.
Mm-hmm.
Nihilus leaves, heads back to the ship.
Eventually, when I outdrink the party that I'm with and out do the handsiness, I'm gonna go over to Salein. The handsiness. I'm gonna leave it at
Several
that.
hours of drinking. Like this is the biggest binger you have ever seen. Some parties have gone on for like 1, maybe 2 hours. This has gone on for 5 hours straight of just nonstop drinking. Everyone is either too sloshed, completely outdone, thrown up on themselves, or have actually taken their leave to not die. Salein, somehow you missed it. He actually has stripped people all around him. And they have the face of they just went through euphoria. And he's still there just drinking. Yeah.
How did this all happen?
Magic fingers.
Magic fingers. Did that just pop another hand?
Oh, it did. How about that? It's amazing what you can do when you actually have, incorporeal, corporeal body. You feel a little tickle on your ankle. You look down, there's Salene's shadow actually like rubbing your foot.
Can you not? That's really disturbing.
They enjoyed it.
Of course they enjoyed it. They were all drunk.
Yeah, and they're not gonna remember any of this.
Yeah, I'd rather remember my night. Thank you.
Some nights you'd rather forget. Do you have anything you want to talk about? You
No,
look like you had a question.
not really.
You enjoying yourself? Looks like you had your fun.
Oh yeah, of course I did. Did you have yours?
I always have fun.
You always have fun. Really?
Come on, you've come to know me long enough.
No, I haven't.
Really?
Let's do.
Since Hammer, all the months that we've spent together.
Yeah, still trying to learn you as a dragon. Yeah.
Forget about the dragon part. It alludes to something that wouldn't work.
Well, obviously.
I mean, I am who I am right now. I had to do it.
Which is? Who are you right now?
I'm Salein.
And that is
Salein. A friend.
a friend. Really?
I'd be a friend. Just as much as Nihilus is your friend. Just as much as I'm his.
This is where you got a friend and he starts playing.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a friend in me.
Or, even better.
Like in the background, some people are like,
You're someone very drunk. You got a friend in me.
Or it'd probably be more like a demonic version of the genies.
Never had a
Never
friend.
had a friend like me, yeah.
Not so much
Just
demonic,
creepy
but more.
tentacles.
Not so much demonic, but more like metal. Ooh, that actually be kind of nice. A metal version of that song.
oh my gosh, that'd be pretty dope.
That'd be neat.
Well, we'll see. I know I've seen you on your down end when were mopey and emotional, but like
Oh
we
yeah.
don't know you, and it's not like you want to share.
Well, you've managed to almost make me complete. I feel like I owe you some answers. So, far away. And don't mind them. Go to sleep.
Did he just make the rest of the people go to sleep?
They don't need to hear this. They're fine. They were drunk anyway. I'm just making sure they wake up nice and bright in the morning.
Fudge crackers. Okay. What made you get locked up in the first place?
Allie, are you awake for this?
I'm gonna roll for it.
Roll for it.
You know what? We'll do evens. We're up. Odds. It's out. I am awake for this.
All right.
I am awake.
Barely.
Don't want to
be awake.
Just like kind of laying on the floor, looking up at the ceiling. I imagine there's something akin to like a ceiling fan, and I'm just watching it.
There's chandeliers just sitting stationary, but to you they're spinning.
Yeah,
rapidly.
that's fair.
Just,
Yeah.
you're hearing Salein just off to the side. For the first time in several hours, Salein actually takes his cup, puts it down. He closes his eyes, and 6 golden slits form onto his face. And his voice deepens. Almost rattle of that familiar rattle of your rib cage when he speaks. When you fuck with your father's creations, things kind of get messy.
What creations did you fuck with?
The first civilization. It's a minor thing. Something called the Kalashtas. This was centuries ago, well beyond this time frame. The second time, I believe, was around the time of, what was it called? Something the Bells? I forget.
Was it?
Something had to do with...
I know you had stated this to the rest of us. So what literally was this?
This was the one-shot we did.
I know, but what was it called?
That's what I'm trying to remember.
Carol of the Bells?
Something like that. Even he doesn't remember.
Was it the Carol of the Bells?
I don't think so. Battle of the Bells.
Battle of the Bells. That's what it was.
It was some tournament that my fathers were presiding over it.
Oh, do you mean Battle of the Bells?
Is that what that was?
Something like that?
Oh, that was a long time ago. That was messy. Someone called Magic Man. There was some weird people there. There was a frog person, a druid one. Turned the champion into a fish. How was that even fair? It's a tournament. You're supposed to fight. Not, poof, you're a fish. Oh, hey, I won. A bunch of parlor tricks and unnecessary actions. So I decided to blow it up.
You blew it up.
I was a chicken. I was robot chicken.
I was the frog person.
Mariana was the druid. And
Nihilus was Magic Man.
And I played the champion. Level 20 barbarian. So, yeah, they put me away for several thousand years as they proceeded to create whatever they wanted.
And, okay, how did you come by Nihilus?
As my consciousness was fractured into pieces, hidden away across the world, some pieces were found, some pieces were lost, some pieces were sealed. Time goes on. And a wee boy, a child of what you call Cathedral City, finds me amongst one of his head priests. The priest had been trying to decipher my book, but I didn't like him too much. He gave off strange vibes. Nihilus, he was inquisitive. He wanted to learn. He wanted to find more. He wanted to realize what was left in the world, what was hidden. So I gave him an option. I help him. I protect him. I give him power to do what he wishes. And I teach him the ways of hidden things, the ways that are not quite positive in your current society. Mental telepathy. Who else do you know that does that? No one else. Summons tentacles from the blackness. No one else does that. he'd be viewed as nothing more than a monster.
Why did you help create the Phoenix?
That was against my will. See, your ancestor, Grace, made a deal with Bannon as a way to usurp the society and the belief of Moore. That Moore created the Phoenix out of spite. He used me, or a piece of me. The piece that you found in Hammer, that's what they used. They used the essence of my draconic lineage to breathe life into flame. But not my type of flame. Holy fire. It took on a life of its own and proceeded to sow chaos.
So wait, Moore created the Phoenix, or did Bannon create the Phoenix?
Oh, Bannon created the Phoenix. He tried to portray it as Moore that was the one that created it. Grace took that secret to her grave. Second grave.
You mean first grade?
But to answer your question, I had no involvement with it.
How did they take draconic essence?
How can a god do anything? They are as much destructors as they are creators. They are able to dismantle anything that they create. That includes me.
What am I?
I don't know. You're an amalgamation of many things. You have fiendish blood in you, which already puts you at a disposition to anything else. However, you have the blood of the Phoenix, which thereby in turn has my essence as well as Bannon's. Which makes you a catastrophic liability. You're an amalgamation of the majority of powerful figures within the known realms. You have Devil's Blood, connection to the Nine Hells. You have Draconic Blood based on my own essence. You have the essence of a god, the very creator of this known reality. That spells a lot of problems for a lot of people.
How so?
Why else do you think Grace wanted your body? You have untapped power. You absorbed Grace's power into your own body and are now able to house it with little effort. That's not a feat any simple being can do.
Do you know where the other seals are?
A few. The ones that you haven't activated yet. I know where they are. I can't tell if they're activated or not.
Makes sense. Are Bannon and Moore brothers, or are they like one entity that's split into two?
It's the latter.
One entity that's split into two? How? And why?
From what I remember,
When?
this was before my time, far before my time. From what I remember when I was just a wormling, they were originally one being, the creator of all. The name is lost to me and is therefore lost to time. This being created the cosmos. The entire stars that we see in the night sky. The very moon that we witness amongst those stars. The sun that rises in the east. The very weather that we perceive was created by this one being. And from what I was told, it tried it several times and it didn't work. different lands, different what they call planets. It didn't work. They decided to have a different perspective. Instead of one opinion, have two. And split into Bannon and Mull. Thus, the twin creators came to be into existence, and Falsea was made. Now, Falsea has been redone several times. Because as with any creation, mistakes are made. If something didn't go right, they simply erase it and start again.
And so now Bannon just wants to erase more?
Bannon? That prideful son of a bitch. He wants to become one again. He wants to be the one creator. The level of power being that possesses, you could never perceive. To be able to craft the very cosmos. Can you even fathom how much power and energy it takes to do so?
No, not really.
So needless to say, if Bannon wishes to absorb Moore's power to become the one creator, he wants to do something big.
So would that leave Bannon's consciousness at the forefront? Or would that just disappear and they return to the original consciousness forefront?
I can't say. Because even
That's
I don't know.
interesting. What is your role in all of this?
My role?
Scratcher.
I'm the unbalance. I'm the one where if the world tries to be on a balanced scale, I'm the piece that upends the other. I don't wish to control. I don't wish to rule. I simply wish for the world to live on as it does. No strings, no pulleys, no predestined bullshit.
Makes sense. And your brother and sister?
They're destined for something else. Koto Klan, my dear dark sheep, is stuck in a never-ending curse.
And that is?
Resurrection.
So he's constantly resurrected?
He's constantly dying and resurrecting. He is the dragon of death, but even death cannot escape itself.
That sucks.
His own soul eats away at him, but he is cursed to always come back, to be the arbiter of death. So don't mind his demeanor. He's done this for thousands of years.
Makes sense. And
so,
your sister?
Celestina. The youngest and the most naive of us three. Completely devoted to Moore. And when I say completely, she will do anything for him. If that means sacrificing, she will do it. She will protect any source of his being. And from what we know, she's up north in the Mourne Woods, protecting a piece of Moore himself.
What happens if we get rid of the two guys?
I don't know.
Bigger one gets in.
Maybe a source of magic is removed. Priests and the like lose their power. Magical healing stops existing. Or maybe war stops reoccurring. Maybe true balance comes to exist. Or maybe we're all removed in a blink of an eye, like that. Who can say?
What's your favorite color?
Black. Magenta, actually.
Magenta. Why magenta?
It's a soft color. Color of blood.
How about your favorite time of year?
The first soul cycle. The first day when the sun peers over in its brightest glory. I haven't seen it for several thousand years. But I remember when it first peered over the western bridge just off the coast. Oh, that was a sight. The solar eclipse was quite magnificent too. Of course, that was when we had 3 moons.
And now we have 2, supposedly? Do we have 2? Or 1?
No. This Hosea only has the one. What you've seen is a... how do I explain it in such a monosyllabic way? It's a cage for the angels. Where Bannon and Mora are both kept away. The seals that you have been activating, I surmise, are the locks. We simply need to hope that they do exactly what they're supposed to and no one has tampered with them. Locks of that magnitude are very delicate.
Well, considering that they've all been broken.
It's amazing what time in the mortal realm can do.
What's your favorite animal?
Giraffe. Quaddle.
A quaddle?
Wait, what is that animal that looks like a horse and a zebra combined?
Oh, yeah, what is that thing?
Yeah, they're so weird.
A koala is such a simple being. It's like a salamander, but not. It's so simple, small, and weak, and yet adorable.
You find things adorable, huh?
Wouldn't you? If you're an almighty being that's existed for thousands of years, wouldn't you find the simple things, the simple of creatures, to be the most precious?
Of course.
You'd be one of the very few. People look at a coatl and think, oh, it's another lizard. No, it's a being of majesty, that something so simple can be so elegant.
Speaking of which, Loki, Dazzle? Hi. I haven't fed you yet today, have I?
It'll shake their heads.
Well, go have fun in finding bugs.
They scamper, they crawl over your arms and
Pretty sure it's gonna be easy to find.
scramble onto the table.
Or you can eat the food. I mean, like, everybody's passed out, so.
See, people will consider those pests. Others will consider them delicacies.
They're so cute. I love them.
Poor things.
You're not gonna eat their soul, are you?
Of course not. They're not big enough.
Why did you eat that dragon soul? What was that?
Reinforcement.
Reinforcement for what?
I gave you 2.
Stop it.
You gotta stop, man. You're obsessed with him.
That's my OC.
It is. But you've reinvented him like 4 times.
Well, that's the point.
He said everything.
Just like Nox managed to find his automatons, it's not quite so easy to take on a god. So I figure, why not take some dragon souls? Most of myself. I guarantee I'm not strong enough. Even with all my pieces, I'm not strong enough to take on Bannon, let alone the one creator.
That's for one round.
If that were to happen. Okay.
So, if you find any more older dragons, I can always use the souls.
Why didn't you take the soul from the black dragon that we killed back in, not Hammer, but not the Heat Pass?
Too young.
Too young?
Too young.
What do you mean too young?
It was too young.
Okay.
Dragons need to mature over several decades. When they truly come into their power is when they start creating dragon shards. They literally morph the earth itself based on their own magical energies. When that happens, their soul is forged and refined enough to where me, the first, can make use of their soul. Now,
How do dragons come into being? Like, did you, like, birth them or something like that with your sister?
Ew.
Or did she birth them with your brother? Or did they just, like, appear?
We are not incestuous. We may be promiscuous, but that is disgusting.
And I'm just asking a question. There was only one original female dragon. So where did all the dragons come from?
You'd have to ask the Bannon or Morph on that one. There was only the 3 of us when I was around. But of course, several thousand years, who knows what happened?
Well, that's lame. Maybe you guys have, like, a friend that you don't know about.
That'd be a first.
Or a cousin.
I got it.
I don't know. I guess that's all my questions.
For now.
I guess.
I know I'm a mysterious being. But that's the fun part.
No, it's not really fun.
Who said it was not fun for me? That's the point. It's fun for me.
It's not really fun.
The night continues on. The gambling hall is filled with the sounds of snoring and deep breathing. Salein still drinking away. Your little dragons are nibbling away at what meat's left. Albie, you heard this entirety of the conversation, but you do eventually succumb to sleep just from alcohol stupor.
From watching the chandelier move, even though it's not moving. Or hypnotically falling asleep.
Nox, how long are you gonna try and take care of these dragon bits?
I got my unseen servant, and I can cast this spectaculous worker, or whatever it's called. So I don't know, not too long. I'd say like 4-ish hours, and then hit the bed. Because that 4 hours is double, so it seems like 8 hours worth of work. So I feel like it's a decent amount of time to get good amount of stuff done. Or at least take care of the decaying bits, and then set aside the bits that at least won't decay. Like bones, claws, all that good stuff.
Yeah, anything bone-based, that takes a while to decay, but anything organic.
Yeah, so that's it. And then I go to bed.
I'm gonna, after my talk with Salein, I'm gonna head back to the ship and go to bed.
Because my health.
I'm sleeping on the bar floor. Unless somebody moves me.
I got less than half health. But if we hit bad.
The night of festivities comes to a close, as the three friends manage to hunker down in their ship. Albie, you revel with your town. What's the word I'm looking for? Your fellow party goers.
If the two guys are awake, I'll bring them back with me. But if not, then I'll just go back to the ship.
They're out.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a short break. Good time to stretch our legs a little bit. But we'll be back here in just a little bit of time, so stay tuned. Crazy pop. Got that.
Crazy boat.
Okay, so the next morning comes rudely to some of you. The sun is bright. It is partially cloudy. It is still cold from the sea, from the chilled sea wind. Some of your heads are throbbing. But you're okay. A little sore, a little worse for wear. Albie, you awaken amongst several other townsfolk all in a pile.
I'm sleeping the fuck in.
While
I've been in worse places.
you see Salein still sitting in his chair, still drinking.
Heard that alcohol cures the morning hangovers.
Curious. I don't even know what a hangover is.
I was speaking for myself if you'd like to pour me one.
Ah, I see a point. He pours you a small cup, hands it over to you.
Tossing it back.
Sling. It takes you a second to notice it's not what you've been drinking before. It doesn't taste like water. It has this weird mossy flavor to it. Oh, if we try this and he turns it around. It has a moss-covered foot. It has swamp foot underneath it.
No, what is this?
Goblins make it.
Huh.
It's not bad.
No.
How early is this?
About just past dawn. You got into town about dusk and you started working on your stuff and finished about 11 midnight.
If it wasn't already said, I
You're sleeping
made sure
here.
that the dragons came back with me.
You didn't say it, but yes, I assume. Your unseen servants have been toiling away while you have been asleep.
Hey, go ahead.
Some of the talon's fangs
Come cuddle
have
with
been
me.
whittled down a little bit smaller. The scales have been reduced in size and weight to a little bit more manageable size. The organics have not started to decay, but they're definitely starting to smell.
Gentle repose.
Niles has already been getting into that.
Good idea. I'm just packing some stuff up, going out to town, selling it, and buying shit.
Mm-hmm. Nihilus will be following along with you. Jakura, you're staying in.
I'm sleeping the fuck in. Almost died twice.
But
Or
did you-
died twice. Died once, and then almost died again.
But-
She's sleeping the fuck in.
But did you really die?
Yeah.
No. But did you really die?
Yes.
Albie, is there anything you wish to do?
I want to ask this guy some questions. Because I am still confused. So I'm going to just say,
No.
so I'm
You stay
still
with me. You stay with me.
fuzzy on how it is that you and Nihilus...
Simply put, I use his visage.
Huh.
If you want it in more simpler terms, I'm a better version of him.
I agree, you drink.
Among other things. As you see that there are several naked people around him.
Yeah, this part I don't understand as much, but the drinking,
Oh yes,
I'll drink to that.
it's rather fun. And you've yet to understand what it feels like, though.
Then you're missing out. That's most of the fun.
That's something only Dracaria would probably be able to get.
You don't mind me asking, my fed friend.
Ask away.
What's a bird like you doing here?
Haven't got much else to do. Seems to be plenty of gold and platinum involved.
Drawn off.
Man has to make a
you
living.
Can't jump on the table. I know you see those strawberries, but no.
Besides, I drank for free tonight. I would say that is. I'm a man of simple taste. This is all I could ask for.
Do you just
The
shave
pleasures
them
of
yourself?
victories,
Huh?
I guess.
Do you shave them yourself?
So I tried to, and I.
Why
didn't
exactly
do
did
it
you come down
the
from the
right
mountains?
way. That's why he's like all
Why did I come
patchy.
down from the mountains?
So
Aren't you kind
I
of mostly
messed
set into the world crown?
Most of us.
That's why he's a fuzzy chip.
I'm
I
from
just think it makes
the
it look like a
valleys. It's a peaceful life with family out there, and found my way seabound, believe it or not. That's where I met the rest of this crew. I think you were there. Memory's hazy. Might have something to do with the booze.
Most definitely. It's kind of curious. As much as I know about
He's also
Kenkus,
super
they
jealous.
mostly tend to themselves. It's very rare
As soon
that
as,
they
like,
ever step out on their own.
Anyone starts loving another dog. it's
Yes,
like, no,
well-
love me.
Even though I was
Here we are, I
like,
That's what I'm
suppose.
saying. That's cool.
Like I said, man of simple
Slow
taste,
down.
looking to
Go.
simply make my way in the world.
No, go.
The job pays well.
You've definitely seen the mark on the world that the world has on everything else.
Indeed.
I'm assuming you're going to be joining us.
For
Oh, I don't know. Preserving the way of life, sanctifying freedom, stopping gods from wanton destruction.
if there's money involved and booze to follow, you have me.
How about this, my friend? I have offered this to everyone else. You help me achieve my goals, bring the gods down, give me their power, and help me gain access to what is lost. I shall grant you whatever wish you desire.
You have my attention.
All you need to do is just help this band of misfits.
That can be easily done.
Could you hand me that? That's a work thing.
Yeah, I know your phone's gone off several times.
Cool.
Well, don't let me hold you any longer. Unless if you have more questions.
More booze?
I think I kind of drunk this place dry already.
I envy that. And I'm just gonna stand up and start walking back towards the ship, I suppose.
Okay. Nux, as you and Nas make your way out, you ask around to see if there's any curio shops or anything beyond the survivalist bandoliers for magical items and whatnot. You're pointing to a few. There's a very an oddball shop called the Bloody General. There is the Rusty Key. A recent shop that just came in from the seas. Goldthrick's Curiosities.
Done. Came in from the seas.
There is one more, but they say be very careful. It has a tendency to backfire on some people. Nero's Eclectics.
Going to the boat one.
Going to the boat? Alright, you make your way out to the docks. And there's already a small crowd gathered around what you would assume to be a ship. It's more of a dinghy. It's about 10 feet long, very small sail, ill-repaired, but sitting in it is an old copper dragonborn. Long beard with adornments, gold chains attached to his long spiraling horns on the back of his head. Weathered eyes, weathered skin, rings all across his fingers. His tail is embroidered with uh, multiple gems and rings.
Wow. Fancy. I wait my turn.
As you wait, you see that anyone that goes into the ship, they don't barter. They just talk in very hushed tones. And whenever the shopper is finished talking, this old dragonborn digs into a bag, one of several bags, and pulls out just a random item.
I like random items.
You listen to some of the patrons. They talk. So how does he deal with this? Well, you gotta tell him stories. Well, what kind of stories? The better the story, the better the item, I guess. So it depends on the story. Like what? Like any kind of story? Like life-changing stories. Does it have to do with and that's all that you can really hear. They can't really get a feel as to what real way he barters for. But it seems it's nothing more than just telling a story, and he gives you something based on that story. That's as much as you're able to decipher or to gather from the group. Some time passes, and it is now your turn. He motions over to you. Please come sit down.
Thank you.
So, please tell me, do you have any stories? Anything worthy of my time?
Do you want me to literally tell you a story, or do you want me to short story things?
Tell me a story.
Okay. So, once upon a time, there was a void. In this void, there was a man, God, whatever you want to call him. This man had a brother. These two brothers decided to create something. And after the creation was made, they decided to live within the creation. And time moved around. Creations made more things, and more things made more, and soon the creation was filled with more creations. Well, one brother got upset, and the other brother was upset with him for being upset. And sure enough, brothers fight. But unfortunately, these brothers are not just normal. The fighting got ripple effects to that. So, time started again, in a sense, and well, the creation kind of more or less forgot about itself and just carried on. And so at some point, a young girl was born with bright red skin, and dark purple hair, and white eyes. There was a man that was born, a young boy, and this young child was pretty young, frail, skinny, and one with brown hair and very deep, dark eyes. There was a young Asmar girl with bright silver hair that glowed and radiant. And, all three of these people didn't know, but they had a destiny. They were connected for some sort of reason or another. So as stories go, life is not easy for people that are the main characters. So these young children had to grow up in Japan. For the young tiefling with bright purple hair, she is cursed to flame. Her curse is always to watch the death around her and be reborn from it, whether that is good rebirth or bad. This little girl grew and grew, and sure enough, she grew in power. And from every death and every rebirth, she gained something, whether that was a positive gain or a negative loss. And sure enough, she lost most of her family, but thankfully, I think she found enough feather in her own. For the young Asma child, her family never let go. It was strict and stern. And she was guided her entire life, not knowing who or how she was. And one day, her romantic lover from being a child finally got away. And the young boy was sold off and was used. He was never truly loved. Being never truly loved means you seek out other things. So he fell in love with the pursuit of knowledge. Not just any knowledge, but the knowledge of beyond, knowledge of voids, knowledge of forgottenness. So from these three, they've connected. And the story continues from one to the other. They've started unlocking the secrets of the past again. And this past opens up another ripple effects throughout the world. And as the world continues to change with ripple effects, another man was added. This man appeared out of nowhere. And as the group traveled along, this man appeared along the road. A man lost from time, and a man looking for his family. And in a panicked state, they accepted this man during a dragon fight. As dragons rolled above them, they protected him, and they brought him into the small family they've created. And his family has one purpose and one purpose alone: to find the gods again. To change the ripple effects they've made. That's my story.
Sorry, you were just at it. Love you. I'm not taking it personal.
And then we found a cool bird person. The bird person was badass. Yeah.
He sits for a moment.
It's gross. I'm sorry.
You see the Dragonborn peer up at Nihilus, just out of the corner of his eye. Looks back to you. There's a soft grin that creeps along his face.
Don't like that.
He slowly pulls one of the bags at his side. A story it is, but one of truth, one of fragility, one of loss. I've heard many stories in my time, but yours has the most impact. And I feel you and your friends deserve these. He reaches into the bag and pulls out two small figurines.
Small figurines.
One of a golden lion, one of a marble elephant. Lays them just in front of you.
Figurines. I should write that. Because it'd be really weird to just all of a sudden be like, look, I have a golden lion.
Yeah, they're figurines. And for you, he puts the bag down, reaches into another one. Pulls out a long, thin, looks to be a smoking pipe with a sea stone bowl at the end. And a ash inhaler end. For making me smile.
Thank you. Pipe? With logs?
I'll tell you what they are, if you wish.
Yes.
The figurines are figurines of power.
Figurines of power. Is this something I can look up?
Yes.
Okay.
You've gained the figurine of wondrous power, one of golden lions, one of marble elephant. If you use an action to speak the command word and throw this figurine to a point within 60 feet, that figurine becomes a living creature. If the space where the creature would appear is occupied by other creatures or spaces or objects, or if there isn't enough space for the creature, the figurine doesn't become a creature. The creature is friendly to you and your companions, understands you, and obeys your words. If you issue no commands, defends itself. The creature exists for a duration specific to the figurine. At the end of the duration, it drops to 0 and becomes a figurine. The Golden Lion statues are always created in pairs. You can use one or both simultaneously. Each can become a lion for up to 1 hour. Once a lion has been used, it can't be used for 7 days.
Once it dies, it goes back into a figurine, right?
Yep.
Okay.
For the elephant, this marble statue is 4 inches high and long. It becomes an elephant for 24 hours.
Ooh. So it's been used, it can't be used again until 7 days has passed.
Yep.
Catch.
And what he
Elephant.
pretty much
Oh my gosh, why?
what he gave you personally is the Pipe of Remembrance. Long, delicate wooden pipe with a bowl of smooth river stone. When the pipe is lit, the smoke is exhaled from it and does not dissipate, instead lingers around the bearer. After 10 minutes, the smoke forms moving shapes that reenact the bearer's most impressive and heroic feats for 5 minutes. When this realistic performance is complete, the smoke dissipates. The pipe can't be used this way again until the next dawn.
There's a figurine of Obsidian Steed.
Yep.
There's also the Griffin obsidian, and I was like, oh, that's cool. The bronze Griffin. I was like, ooh, pipe of.
Yeah, but the Obsidian Steed only has like a 90% chance to listen to you.
That 10% chance. Nah, fuck you.
Fuck. Only if you have a good alignment, though.
Bronze Griffin.
Yes, that was the first one just because it was in alphabetical order when I looked it up. I was like, ah, that's dope.
There's also an onyx dog.
Yeah.
It becomes a mastiff and can speak common.
What?
It
speaks to you? Oh, that is the best one. It's a speaking dog.
Have you looked at the Ivory Goats?
No.
The Ivory Goats are crazy.
I'm trying to look at this.
They have they come in sets of 3,
Oh
and they
my
have
God.
3 different forms.
Yeah, this is how long the entry is, just for the Ivory Goats.
I had to scroll down one of them. Dang, that was... Dang.
The goat of traveling can become a large goat with the same statistics as a riding horse. For 24, it has 24 charges, and each hour or portion thereof it spends in beast form costs 1 charge. While it has charges, you can use it as often as you wish. When it runs out of charges, it turns to a figurine for 7 days. The goat of travail is a giant goat for 3 hours. Once it has been used, it cannot return until 30 days. The goat of terror becomes a giant goat for up to 3 hours. The goat cannot attack, but can remove its horns and use them as weapons. One horn becomes a +1 lance. The other becomes a +2 longsword. Removing a horn requires an action, and the weapons disappear, and the horns return to the goat when it reverts to a figurine. In addition, the goat radiates 30-foot radius aura of terror while you ride it. Any creature hostile to you starts its turn in the aura and must succeed a DC Wisdom save or be frightened of the goat for 1 minute, or until the goat reverts. The frightened creature can repeat saving throw. Once the figure has been used, it can't be used again for 15 days.
Go, my terror goat, that I can pull your horns out and use them as weapons as you fear people.
It's a giant goat too.
That is something
a +2
longsword
out of its horn
for 3 fucking hours.
for 3 hours.
You know, a lance does a D12, right?
And it's a +1.
+1 lance has a 10-foot reach. It's good at range. It actually gives you disadvantage at 5 feet, but at 10 feet, just
goodness.
stab. It's a heavy weapon too, so Great weapon master still counts.
Oh my god. There's an ebony fly.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to distract her.
Cool.
Back to it.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, and
Would you mind doing me a favor?
depends on the favor.
You smoke with me once. I like to see what his heroic feat, and then I would smoke and see what he considers my most heroic feat.
He pulls out his own pipe.
Ah,
This one seems a little bit more worn, but far more bedazzled.
dazzled.
It's got like a pearlescent river stone bowl. It's the length of the pipe is adorned with gold leaflets of redwood, and the end seems to almost curl like a twisted tree branch. As he inhales, in an inhale that really shouldn't last as long as it does, he exhales in a long, steady fog. As the fog settles, the 10 minutes go by. Everyone seems to be getting a little impatient, but they're also kind of intrigued. Like, I've never seen him do this before. It shows,
I'd be smoking too, so yeah.
just on the seat in between the two of you. The smoke takes shape into what looks to be a dragonborn. It looks like him, and you see him wielding a large halberd in his hands.
Dope.
And for the next 5 minutes, this miniature smoke version of himself is swatting at all manner of enemies, which seem to change between goblins and then hobgoblins and then bugbears. And as he's single-handedly taking these creatures out all on his own, until eventually he comes up to a giant 3 heads higher than himself. And at the end of the 5 minutes, he's able to slew the giant with one final blow, but the weapon that he held has snapped.
Oh, that sucks.
He tosses the broken handle away, turns around, and you see more goblins coming closer. And he proceeds to beat each of them by fist, by hand, and by foot. And the fog fades away as he rushes into the group of goblins.
Dope. Taking on armies by himself. What would the pipe consider Nux's greatest heroic feat?
Heroic feat?
Yeah.
That dragon.
The blue one or the black one?
Either or. You rode a black dragon and then single-handedly stopped a blue dragon mid-escape.
I don't know, you choose, I guess.
So as you exhale your smoke and the time passes, the smoke takes shape of you as you're running along the ground, and you whip and you seem to blink from one spot to another, and all of a sudden you're connected to a dragon that's at least 5 times bigger than yourself. The smoke ascends faster and faster up into the sky, at least in between the both of you, and you can see yourself gripping with all your strength, with all your might, holding onto the back of this dragon as it spins, spiraling, trying to whirl you off. It eventually comes up to a stop and then dive bombs as you see yourself gripping on for dear life. You remember that you almost lost your grip. You almost let go. As it comes to a hard brake stop just before hitting the seat of this boat. And you see Avaria swoop in from the distance, cleaving the dragon in half. You still holding on, holding it at bay.
Nice.
And you hear a lot of whoa coming from the crowd.
That was when I got to actually I finally made that other grapple check and I was strangling him with both my whips. Before I actually got to go up and stab him in the chest. Nice. Alright. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate what you have done. Is the story in payment enough?
I have no need for monies. The story is more than enough.
Appreciate it.
And in Empyrean, be sure to say hi to Debane for me.
Excuse me?
I said nothing. Back in common.
Thank you. You got up and I'm like, what the fuck? To the shop that blows up things?
Blows up things.
Or works only half the time? I feel like if I'm gonna dismantle them. You said there was a third shop that people said be careful of because some of the
Nero's Eclectics.
Yes.
Figuratively, it blows up. It seems to it's more so in the idea that something's off with it. So they say you should be careful.
Okay, sounds interesting. Trying to find items for the team, so let's do it.
All right. They point you a ways from the dock, kind of towards the cloister in the center, but then they tell you take a hard right and just keep going. You follow the docks, the pathways, and the bridges, and you eventually come to this quite literally a hole in the wall, as it's just housings and structures, but the pathway you're on just keeps going into the structures, revealing a hovel of what looks to be a shop. There's no sign. It's very ill kept. It's beaten down, worn down. There's nothing remarkable about it.
Looks good, Nihilist. Let's go.
You step in, and it's filled top to bottom, about 8 feet high, of just boxes with stuff, all kinds of crazy stuff, things that you wouldn't even think should work, and you don't even really know if they do. At the far end, you see an elf on a workbench just tinkering away, ghostly white hair draped all the way down his back, down to the floor. His hands are thin and gnarly, and his ears way out from the side of his head. He turns around. Who followed you?
The guy behind me? He's tier 2. His name's Nihilist.
Oops.
Hello, nice to meet you.
That's not what I wanted. And he grabs a bottle from his workbench, quickly steps on over, splashes to both of you. Good. Not demons. He walks over to another shelf, starts shuffling through a box.
And I'm like,
He grabs a handful of something, as silver flakes flash over the both of you. Good. Not lycanthropes. Not shapeshifters. Good.
okay, are we done?
I don't know, are we? Who sent you?
I'm here to trade items with you and find magical items. They said you might have some. I killed the dragon. I have dragon parts.
Yes. Excellent.
What would you like to trade?
This creepy, toothy grin that crawls along this elf's face.
Fucking what type of check is that called? I know what it's in wisdom. It's an insight.
Insight check?
It's 17 insight. Is this creepy man looking to do creepy things?
From what you can read, more than likely he's paranoid.
Okay.
But you get the feeling he's really happy about the idea of working with dragon parts.
Okay. So he's not like creepy. He's more excited about seeing dragon stuff. Like, okay, weirdo. Yeah. What are you willing to trade for this?
Couple things. He again shuffles, his robe dragging along the floor. The ends of his robe filthy, absolutely filthy. But he walks over to another set of boxes, starts shuffling through some of those, and he starts pulling out just oddities. What looks to be like a mirror on a stick. He shuffles with that. He pulls out a helmet and it has horns, but the horns seem to almost not sit up high, but more here.
Okay.
That one. He shuffles through another box and he starts pulling out like coins and pendants and weird little oddities. And he's not that one. He goes over to another box and he starts shuffling through what sounds like cloth. He goes, this one. He flushes it, dust fills the air in front of him. He pulls over himself. This. And the cloak billows on its own.
Like waving in the wind, or like
almost like very theatrical. Just does it on its own. Just billows out, making him seem more dashing, and then before it floats back down. Yeah, that one.
What is it?
It's a billow cloak.
What does it do?
It billows.
Do I know what that means?
Basically, what it did. Like, if you've ever seen any suave Victorian era movie or TV show or anything,
that's all it does.
Where they billow their cloak when they make an entrance. It's literally what it does.
I'm good. What about all these other crazy things that you got?
Good luck, Rock.
Okay, decent. What else you got?
Pulls out a tiny bronze silver ring. No one can ever lie.
To me? I can't ever lie.
I have 5. No one lies.
Fair. I'm good. I live with liars. I'd rather them lie to me, trust me.
Sad. He puts the
Don't
ring
want to
back.
ask about Jakari's night last night.
He wanders further back into the shop. He starts shuffling through another box. Sounds like wood. He's like, here. He rushes back over to you. It's a legit plank of wood.
Slightly interested.
Give me a second. Okay. This. Make it to something. It's stronger.
See wood?
The wood.
Ding ding.
It's magically imbued.
Can I make some sort of check to see what do I get from it?
Arcana check.
I'm rolling high for not things I want to roll high for, but I'm glad I am. 27. Is that 19? 28.
Looks like a 19. From what you know back in your adventuring days and what you've done with crafting, the piece that he's given you, it's quarry beech, so it's a soft tan piece of wood,
Okay.
but it's magically imbued. If you craft this into, say, a rod, a staff, or a wand, it automatically gives it a +1 enhancement.
Okay.
And from what you know of quarry beech, it inflicts extra psychic damage as it bonds one's mental state to another.
Okay.
And if you know, he goes back, grabs 2 more. One is a Kithrian mansionale that that does extra acid effects. and Laminian oak, which does extra lightning or thunder. The woods can each be crafted into spell focus, arcane focuses.
I'll give you a tooth, some scales, and part of the brain for all of them.
All the wood?
Wait.
He plants the wood down firmly into the floor as he goes back.
I'm like pouring out one tooth, some brain matter.
He comes back with what looks to be a bullet light lantern. So it's like a lantern, but it's completely encased and has this little nodule in the front.
Okay.
He's like, it never goes out. Flips the lid and it's boom, beam of light, bright.
Oh goodness.
He goes over to a barrel. He pops a lid and it's full of something. He takes it, boom, boom, still light.
Alright.
He puts that down, wanders past you up to the front. He goes,
Shit to the ship.
He starts siphoning through a much smaller box. Wanders quickly shuffles over to you, starts sniffing all around you, patting your shoulders, your arms.
Just kidding. Stop. What are you doing?
He goes back to the box.
Like, see him pointing, like, stop.
He pulls out this gilded chain, and at the very end is a combination of gears. This is immense. I got this from an old friend centuries ago. He said to give it to his son. Hello, Nux.
Who are you?
I knew your father once.
How are you alive? How do you have your memory?
Ah!
Thank you.
Quickly grabs her hand.
Thank you. Like pressing the digitation to make him like look better, smell better.
He looks at himself a little bit. Shaking. Yes. Ah. He goes over to the pile, starts gathering the bits of dragon. Even messy and organic and sloppy, picks them all up in his hands.
Yeah, and I also hand him 50 platinum. Whatever you do with this dragon, this is not for you to retire. Buy a ship, go somewhere, get the house, enjoy your life. Don't be paranoid.
He turns around, wobbles his way to the back of the shop.
Madis,
Right?
can you calm him?
Calm emotions.
I appreciate it.
Didn't work. That's interesting.
What do you mean it didn't work?
I think he did this to himself. Give me a second. Nope, he's straight up crazy. That was weird. How do you know your father?
was for him, and I just hope he doesn't remember anymore and he just lives his life in peace. Let's go.
Read that. So, what you just got is the Clockwork Amulet. Copper Amulet contains tiny interlocking gears and is powered by the magic of Mechanus himself. A creature that puts an ear to the amulet can hear faint ticking and whirring coming from within. When you make an attack roll while wearing this amulet, you can forego a d20 to take a 10. It can only be used once and recharges on the next dawn.
I just take a 10 and I have a plus 11 to my attack, so I just take a 21 to hit.
Yep, and it's not even...
Hey, I just want to go touch that guy real quick. I take 10.
Bow!
Ding, thunder guy, like, psh. How dare you?
No attunement needed.
Wow, okay. And then there are the woods. Can you say that again, or do I...
I got them.
Okay. That's
Kith-
definitely one I'm going to be spreading out throughout the team.
Yeah. Kythrian Manchineal.
Goodness gracious, yeah.
K-Y-T-H...
K-Y-T-H...
R-I-A-N.
Okay.
Manchineal. M-A-N-C-H-I-N-E-E-L.
Okay.
Powerful manifest zones can infuse local trees with planar energies. The gifted artificer can tap into this, creating a wand, staff, or a rod that is especially effective at channeling that particular type of energy.
Wow.
An imbued arcane focus provides a +1 when you roll damage for a specific damage type that inflicts acid or poison. That's the Kythrian Manchineal. You have Laminian Oak, L-A-M-A-N-N-I-A-N.
L-A-M-A...
N-N-I-A-N.
N-N-I-N.
Oak. Gives a +1 to damage when doing lightning or thunder. And Quarry Beach. Q-U-O-R-I. B-E-E-C-H. There's a +1 to damage when doing psychic. Those are imbued ones. Wait.
Cool. Cool.
There's the wood. Give you the ever bright lantern.
That's what it was. That's what I was like. I thought there's a...
An ever bright lantern contains a dragon shard imbued with the effect of continual flame.
It has a dragon shard inside of it?
This bright light is mounted inside a normal bullseye lantern, allowing the light to be shuttered on and off. An ever-burning lantern provides clear illumination within a 60-foot cone and shadow within 120. Just like a mundane bullet lantern, but its flame never goes out.
Wow. Okay. Cool. And then... Can we make the last shot fast? Because I'm just trying to find items for the team, and I don't necessarily... I do like the interactions, and that was awesome right there, but I'm not trying to take more time.
No, I know. Which shop were you going to? The Bloody General?
Yeah, sure. That sounds up my alley. Oh, I'm gonna...
Okay. This is going to be neat. You ask around in regards to what the Bloody General is, and everyone kind of looks at you with a shifty look. You kind of get side glances and passes and dismisses for a while until...
I'm like, look here. I killed the dragon. I have dragon parts. Can you just help me out?
There's only one guy that really points you in the right direction. But you go to what looks to be like a clinic. You step in, it's fairly sterile. There's only one man behind the desk, and there are several chairs lining with strange devices next to each of those chairs. And the person behind the chair is a gray furred not Maine Coon, a gray furred tabaxi. I'll just keep it simple. I can't remember cat species.
Cats are cats. Dogs are dogs.
He's writing in what looks to be a ledger.
Birds are birds. You could fly, because you're a bird.
He looks up. Oh, good. More patronage. Puts the quill down. Nestles his paws.
No. Just, do you trade items? Do you sell items?
I do. But I take blood as payment.
Weird. Sure, this guy wouldn't mind. Nihilus?
Why?
Because you also take our blood, so I figured you'd be willing to give blood.
That's fair.
So what you got to offer for some nice blood of this guy right here? And I like give him a good slap on the butt, because I'm not tall enough to really slap him on the shoulders.
Depends on the quality.
That's his is real nice, but let's see what you got first. We're not slicing this nice bag open. I slap on the ass again.
What I have left is somewhat valuable, but it depends on the quality of the blood. He pulls out what looks to be like a padlock. Brass, kind of copper, fairly shiny.
Shiny. Dracari looks shiny.
Simple stone disc with a feather scrolled into it. And a silver ring. These are all that I have left. Depending on the quality of your friend's blood, I may be willing to exchange one of these.
What are they?
This lock breaks lockpicks.
Okay.
This points over to the small token. Prevents free fall once a day. And this ensures your safety.
What do you mean by that?
Simply put, it's a ring of protection.
It protects you. Interesting. Okay, if we give both, will we get all three? If it's quote unquote good enough?
If it's good enough.
Well, let's start with him first. Nihilus, you still willing?
The Tabaxi stands up from his chair, and he is lithe and tall.
Is he?
Dangly almost.
Can I insight check? Is this full of vampire? I'm not about to die right now. I'm about to turn into a vampire because I'm an idiot. 18. Don't laugh over there.
Uh,
I would.
he has a very weird fascination with blood. His mannerisms are a little odd, but can't tell if he's a vampire.
Am I getting like super creepy vibes? Not evil dude.
Oh, he's creepy.
Okay, that's nice.
Evil? Can't tell.
So, what do you do with the blood?
He folds his paws again, holds them right just in front of his person as he leads the both of you further in. I learn what makes certain people who they are. Even better if they're magically based.
Hmm.
The more unique the blood, the more intrinsic it becomes. The more I wish to learn of the hidden things.
Now this sounds like you're gay.
I agree with that. Please, sit. He motions to both of you.
I'll watch.
Nihilus sits down. As the Tabaxi wanders slowly behind him, barely a sound coming from his footsteps. He takes several needles and proboscises and begins to slightly insert them into Nihilus. Nihilus doesn't feel them as they go in.
How's that feel?
I feel nothing.
Weird.
Stabs one to his shoulder, another one goes just beside his neck.
Ugh. Yeah.
Another, the Tabaxi holds Nihilus' hand as he injects a needle straight into his middle finger.
Ugh. That looks painful.
It is alright. You won't feel a thing.
It's even more creepy.
He wanders back behind the chair and pulls a little lever next to the device as it begins to... Oh yeah.
Good morning, sunshine.
It begins to click as this scarlet colored liquid pulls from Nihilus and begins to go through this clear, almost glass tube until it passes through this brass ring to each of the that each of the tube has, and the blood immediately shifts to black, thick, ichor color as it passes into the machine.
Gross. What you got inside you? Is that the Salein coming out?
Zip actually sits there holding the lever for about a minute. Pulls it back up. The ticking comes to a stop. And he carefully pulls out the needles from Nihilus. No wound, no blood. He slowly puts the needles and syringes back into the machine. There's a small click as this silvery glass vial slides out from the machine. He holds it, reaches to a small shelf, grabs a lid and corks it. He holds it. Interesting. He puts into a small pouch on his side.
Instead of me doing this, how about I give you some of the dragon's blood that we just killed? You must have heard of us. We turned the water back.
I have dragons.
Oh, this is our steam. We just froze it. I pull out a brick.
There's an immediate dissatisfaction in the Tabaxi's face. Freezing blood disables the compounds and breaks down the genomes.
Well,
It's useless now.
sorry. So how pristine is that?
It's interesting. I've yet to see something like this. This will be...
So yet to see means very rare. Very rare means all the items, right? You've never seen that before. You've never seen black blood? Persuasion check?
Yeah, persuasion check.
Trying to swallow this food out of my blood. I'm trying to get milk today. Don't laugh over there. 8.
You also said yours in the exchange.
Fine.
You sit down, and the chair is comfy.
Of course.
Oddly comfy.
Of course it's comfy.
He wanders behind you, takes out the needles, sticks them in. You don't feel a thing. Not even a pinch. He slides a needle into your arm, slides another needle into the left side of your neck. It's odd, you don't feel it even going in. He wanders over to your right side, holds your hand down, sticks a needle into your middle finger. I think he tossed that one aside. You want it? Alright.
I'll take that over the Everbright if that's okay.
Sure.
No, never mind. I'll give him more if I have to, but anyways, continue. How's that gonna work out for him?
He goes back. He begins to siphon your blood, and you don't feel anything. You don't feel a draw. It's a very numbing sensation. But you look as the blood goes up that similar glass tube, presses through the brass rings, and it shines in an almost brass golden color. It as it illuminates itself, going back into the machine. That minute passes, turns the machine off.
I noticed the noise. I noticed him like taking super interest. Oh yeah.
Pulls the bottle out. It's a little smaller size. He seems to be able to choose which bottle size based on the person he's drawing from. He looks at it, and it's shimmering, almost like the inner workings of a pocket watch. Yes. Puts that away. Consider me intrigued.
So I think whatever you have left, plus something else that you've probably been saving and hiding. Because I guarantee you won't have any more like that. And I can guarantee you I will get you one more vial if you promise me something nice right now. If you can present it, I will come back with another.
What I have shown you is all I have.
Well, maybe next time we come back.
Maybe. But he removes himself from behind the chair, proceeds back to the front, after extracting the needles out of you. You walk up to the front of the desk again, as he simply scoops the three objects towards you. Consider this payment. He has given you the Lock of Trickery, a feather token, and a ring of +2 protection.
Oh,
The Lock of Trickery. Found this. I think this is fucking interesting.
that's what's gonna be put on my door to my room.
You don't want me breaking in there?
I planned on giving you the ring and the stone, because you have nothing attuned, right?
Aside from the gauntlets.
I actually
And
might have 3 items attuned.
Already?
Possibly. Let me see.
Cloak of Protection and Bracers
Cloak
of
of
Defense.
protection, bracers of defense, and the gauntlets.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. Lock
Granted, what was it that you were saying that you were thinking of giving me?
The luck stone and the ring of protection +2.
What does the luck stone do exactly?
It gives you +1 to all saves and AC.
Stone of Good Luck. While this polished stone is on your person, you get a +1 to ability check and saving throws. No attunement. Oh, does require attunement.
It says ability checks, right?
Ability and saving checks.
Wow.
Just on that
Honestly,
+1.
that's better than the Cloak of Protection.
Yeah.
Because then it also adds +1 to the AC, but then
It
also
doesn't add the AC.
Oh, I thought you said that.
No, I thought it did, but after him reading it. But it does add 1 to every ability check and AC and your initiative.
Wait, I thought you just said it didn't add the AC.
I'm not AC. Your skill checks, your saves, and your initiative.
Not initiative.
Initiative is a ability check. It's based off your dex. It's the same thing with Bard's Jack of Trades.
Jack of all trades.
I didn't
That's
realize that, and then like
It's
someone told
still
me,
a
and I
skill
was
check.
like, "Oh crap! I didn't realize that." So that's why I was like, "Oh,
What was the other item?
just a ring of protection +2."
Ring of protection.
So it's
grants
like
you
your cloak, but it's just a 2.
Ring of protection grants you a +2 to AC and saving throws.
That would give me a 21 AC.
That's what I'm saying.
That I would do, and I would be happy to get rid of the cloak.
I'll give you the ring, and I'll take the rock because I think I want to do something with the rock.
Yeah.
That's
Because I feel like because I'm kind of squishy, I have to have the higher ACs because I'm running up, punching people, and
I
running
agree.
away. So
So I'm
The higher
definitely going to
AC
give you the ring of protection too. I'm definitely giving her the feather token because if she ever falls off that dragon again,
does anybody else want cloak protection?
Everyone's chock full. of
I
those.
might want it for my armor. I need more parts. So
Yeah.
that's basically what I'm gathered. I was like, whatever you want, like whatever I can find at this point, like I'm find out. So
This will be saved.
go ahead. I'm just giving you that straight up. So I'm just going to erase that. I'm just going to put cloak of protection.
And you're giving him the ring of protection? Yep, ring of protection +2.
The woods I'm definitely going to change for people.
Yep.
But that's
And I
going
will
to take
allow-
time.
I will allow it that if you spend more day working on it, you can go from a +1 to a +2.
Oh, I appreciate that. I was also going to ask if I reverse it in time, would you allow me to grow it? So I had more material.
Again, that would take time.
I was
And
thinking of
you're
using.
reverting bark and tree to an actual tree.
I was thinking of using the Quarry Beach. No, the Lamininia. Because it is lightning thunder, also with the blue scales of the dragon, because it is also a thunder base. So I thought they would work well together in making like a complete set. I thought that those items actually make sense going together.
Well, blue dragon's lightning, not thunder.
But it still does the lightning or thunder.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, I feel like that would work well together. Is that? Well, what do you think?
Sure.
What's up?
The ring of protection is a +1.
Now he said
I'm
+2.
buffing it too.
Oh, you're buffing it. Okay.
Yeah.
It normally gives a +1, but this is so homebrew that I'm literally making items to make you guys better, so I can give you harder battles.
So,
Yeah, these
are
battles
you
are-
adding just the +1? Like, does that also add the +1 to the saving throws and everything
Yes.
too?
Yes.
Sweet. So it's exactly the same as regular.
It's
ring
the
of
exact-
protection.
it's just a
Yeah,
+2 instead of
it's
a
just-
+1.
Yeah.
It goes from a rare to a very rare.
Yeah. I dig that.
Question: can I break down the Everlight lantern for the Dragon Charm inside?
Sure.
So I'll probably also use that for that. I
figured you would.
I want to not hold on to the marble elephant, so I don't do that stupid thing of throwing it onto something. I will be that character. So, do you think Drakari would like it?
Sure.
Or would you like elephants? Like an elephant?
That's not something that requires attunement, right?
No.
That's something that you just speak a word.
You speak
You
a
speak
command
the
and
word
throw
and
it
throw
within
it up to
60
60
feet and
feet. And it
elephant.
turns into an elephant.
For 24 hours.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to a pocket elephant.
Pocket elephant.
I love you.
Now I'm giving you guys some crazy stuff. I
Good,
want to
yeah.
see I want to see what kind of shenanigans you guys get into.
So it's called Marble Elephant.
Yes.
Figurine of
Yeah.
figurine of fabulous power.
So I'm
Marble elephant.
erasing this. You write that
That
down.
one is one that I actually.
I am keeping the golden lions because I do kind of like that.
That is
Yeah, they pop up 2 lines.
Yeah, and I think it would be cool if I was kind of whip. I already have the whip, you know. So
I was looking through all of the wondrous items, specifically legendary upwards, because I was just curious.
Legendary is something that I am scared to touch on.
There's 2 that I think sound so much fun. One of them is the Blood Fury tattoo. Have you
Yeah.
seen that?
no.
So you just have to attune it by holding a needle to your arm, and then a tattoo pops up. It has
Oh.
7 charges per day. You can expend 1 charge doing one of 2 things. If you get attacked and hit, you can expend a charge to use your reaction to attack them back an advantage. Or, if you land an attack, you can expend a charge to do an extra 4d6 necrotic damage to them.
There's the boon right there.
There's a tattoo that was added called Eldritch Smite tattoo or something like that. Eldritch Claw. Eldritch Claw. It increases your melee range to 30, to like 30 feet. That and that, like, just having 2 tattoos atone, that would just be the coolest thing ever.
Imagine
be Venom. You would be Venom.
Imagine someone just attuned to 3 tattoos and that's all they get.
I'm naked and I'm Venom.
Ghost Step tattoo.
Yeah.
The blood tattoo, and then the Eldritch Claw tattoo. It's just like,
That's such
I'm
a
gonna
cool
blink
idea.
every fucking where and just whack you with 30 feet.
I messaged my DM and I was like, hey, how can I get this? He hasn't replied yet. Knowing what that tattoo is, it definitely could fit into our storyline, like, down the ways.
Oh, yeah.
For my character specific, I'm literally in service to a demon lord. Like,
this is true.
that feels like something that could just be
like a captain boat demon lord, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Velixane.
Also,
I'm gonna have to bounce here in a minute.
Yeah.
I can get some
Yeah.
So she, other than the feather token, that doesn't require attunement, right?
Nope.
So I'm giving it to her.
I'm giving you guys stuff that does not require attunement. At least some of the stuff.
Yeah.
The Cloak of Bellowing just sounded fun. Like,
if you would have just given it to me, yes, but like I was like, I'm not gonna trade for that. That's just kind of funny, fancy stuff, and I don't think anyone in our group, except for Varia, really like.
It's just a cloak that just bellows on command. It's just like, this is fucking cool.
I definitely would have made Varia wear it. Hey, this is your new cloak, yeah.
Yeah, the clockwork amulet I like because like that's probably something you'd like.
No, exactly. Like I've seen that before.
I'm just gonna take a 10 and just whack.
Oh yeah.
The ring of truth telling I wanted to really give you. You wear it, you actually get advantage on insight checks.
Someone that doesn't have any insight, that actually would be
Lock of Trickery is pretty neat. I forgot. I'm gonna look that up real quick.
I'm putting that onto my door for the ship. For my like storage, like so.
Lock appears ordinary and comes with a single key. The tumblers in this lock magically adjust to thwart burglars. Dexterity checks made to pick the lock have disadvantage.
That's dope. I also want to make a flyer that me and Nihilus are going to put up around town, saying if you are a magic caster, please come meet at this ship tonight. If you can cast up to level 2 spells, we will pay you in the amount based on your ability in platinum. I'm going to write that, make a post about it, put it up, and then wait for tonight for them.
Okay.
I'm going to start making scrolls. I'm going to buy some scroll paper.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make levitate the scroll. I know I don't think Dracarya knows that spell. I think Nihilus does.
Let's see. It doesn't give a cost.
And I would like Dracarya and Nihilus to speak to Salein. And I'm going to speak to... Hey, Bedman. Do you want to go speak to Kotak?
I'm not sure who that is, so yeah.
That's the Death Turtle.
I'm still not sure who that is, but yes.
He's a great guy.
Let's go.
I don't know if he can necessarily cast spells, but I think I need his magical help still.
Wonderful.
So yeah, talking to the 2-inch dragons, looking at how many spellcasters we can get. I'm making spell scrolls. That's going to cost 100 gold a pop, so basically platinum.
Scroll, jeez.
It's technically 2 platinum because it's level 2. Gotcha. So if I need to make it up to 10, oh well, that's 20 platinum.
You guys got gold now.
And then I'd like to do the talks with the dragons, of course, but just to speed up time, like whoever shows up, I'm going to tell them, hey, I have a plan.
Yeah, we can say that this whole jaunt of shopping is taking a couple, at least 3 or 4 hours.
Cool, yeah.
It's a big town.
I just want to set up the ritual. Everyone cast levitate on the boat. The boat gets to levitate. I'll start working on the wings at that point, and then I'll just start making stuff. I'm good at that.
Technically, You don't even need to be able to cast high level spells to use a scroll. You just use it.
So anyone that just has magical prowess. So that's even cheaper.
You just need spellcasters.
Anyone that can cast a spell, I will pay your platinum to show up at this time.
pretty much.
Would that include me? Since technically I can cast a spell, I just can't learn any spells.
You don't have spell
You don't have a
slots
spell
available, so you technically can't cast spells.
Does Fey Touch not give you one spell slot?
No.
Oh,
It
It gives you Hex and Misty Step as abilities that
Gotcha.
recharge.
It
on
lets you
long rest.
choose a spell of enchantment or divinate something.
Divination.
It lets you choose one spell out of those that you get once a day, and then you can cast it again using your spell slots. If you
had
don't
spell
have
slots.
spell slots, you just get a
Gotcha.
once a day ability.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's what makes it pretty awesome. That either fighters or like spellcasters, you get to get a spell for free that's not on your list. So like that's why it's so great that like I
That
could
you
pick
can
up
use as an ability too.
right. I could pick up Bless or Hex. I picked up Bless because everyone else has Hex, but honestly, if I would have picked up Hex too,
Triple Hex group.
we're gonna fuck one
He was
person.
telling me about the insanity that is multi-hexing a single.
A single target.
This dragon was
The
just
dragon, you hexed his wisdom, and Nihilus hexed his con.
intelligence.
no. So Nihilus hexed his con. I
I
had
did
you and hexed his intelligence. And then I got him to freeze with my con, and Nihilus got him to be incapacitated and take massive psychic damage with his disadvantage in intelligence.
Yeah, hexing multiple times on a singular target fucks that target's day.
Hey,
And it's not a saving throw either, which is gross.
you should hex a target and have disadvantage on wisdom and then stunning strike him.
Do I have stunning strike?
Are you
You're a
level
monk,
5
so you
monk?
do.
Yeah, well, I don't know what that is.
Stunning strike is a 1 key point, and then they have to make a wisdom save or get
Off
stunned.
of any hit. You
Off
just
of
spend a
any
key
of your
point.
hit. Any of your hits. All you have to do is land one, and then they have to make a wisdom slave. But if you hex them, they have disadvantage on that.
Yep.
That
is
means you
something
can
I had
stun
to
someone on your first hit, and then you have automatic advantage on every hit after.
Stunning Strike, 5th level. Needs to make a con save.
Con, even better. That helps me.
Yeah,
That
I
helps.
mean that helps everybody.
Ooh.
Deal.
Well, thank you, David, for joining us.
I'm glad I could finally come back. I don't know when it'll happen again because we're at midterms basically.
Oh,
We'll make it happen.
Yep.
My next point will be.
you were trying to make music, yes?
Yeah.
I wanted to pass something by you.
Yeah.
If it gets in the way of school, don't bother with it. But is it possible to make a theme song?
I've thought about
That's
it.
funny.
No, I've like really thought about it. I can certainly try.
Question: could you use the theme song as a project? And
Probably at some point. Not this semester, but
at some point when they give you more freedom,
well, it's not that I don't have a lot of freedom. It's that
is
songwriting
a certain
classes-
genre.
no, like the songwriting classes that I'm in are more singer-songwriter, and so
Okay.
writing something for this just wouldn't like those don't
They'd be
mash.
like, "What the hell are you doing, David?"
But like if I was writing something for this, there would be orchestral elements or something that go on, like making it sound big and like a big deal. And
Like Hans
I
Zimmer.
can't do that. Yeah, like Hans Zimmer type thing because I can't do that in the singer-songwriter class. But
It's like,
Well, that depends on if you need vocalists. If we actually work together, we could probably make a set of lines and choruses, and we can actually.
I can't
implement it
sing,
in-
but that's the point. It'd be like you're the one dude.
here's have I ever showed you that?
No.
I haven't even showed you that.
Yes.
Okay,
The
hold
dude that made the chorus for your.
we
The bar.
Oh yeah. So our other D&D group, I'll show you this in the bounce. But our other D&D group, our whole thing is called Welcome to the Bar.
Welcome to the bar.
Yeah, so it's like we started it off because we were like, yeah, everybody starts off in a bar and it's like, welcome to the bar. So we called our campaign Welcome to the Bar. And we reached out to this dude who was like, hey, for $50, I will write you a song. If you give me 10 facts, I'll write it for you in 6 hours. Like, write, record, everything, send it to you in 6 hours. We were like, this is going to be horrible. Let's do it. And so we did. Oh, do I only have the jingle on here? I'm going to be really upset if I do. And you'll still get. There's a much longer version of it, but it applied to our first campaign. So I edited it down to where we just have a jingle and we play this before every one of our sessions. And then our DM will go, welcome to the bar, everybody. And then everybody else goes, welcome to the bar!
That's exactly what I want to try and do.
Yeah, so this is what he did for us. I already love it. Wait. Short, simple little jingle.
Oh my god,
so
that's
good. So we played that
good.
before every one of our sessions, and then,
That's
and then
so
our
good.
DM just goes, welcome to the bar. And everyone
That's
goes, welcome to the bar! It's like a whole thing.
It's so good. That's so good.
So, but yeah, I'm up for writing it. I mean, I'm going to be taking so many classes and writing so many songs. I'm going to run out of things if I don't have things like this to work on. So, I think it'll be fun.
I've been wanting to try. I've been trying to find a proper intro song for this group for literally the past 2 years.
Yeah.
And I just can't seem to find anything. I would love to have something from Hans Zimmer-esque.
Yeah.
Because Hans Zimmer's fantastic.
Yeah.
I love his composing.
Dude is magical.
I'm sorry that we did not carpool today.
No, dude, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
I ended up going home,
Okay.
which gave me a chance to drop my guitar off because
Done.
something that I had never thought about. I only bring my guitar to school on Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Okay.
But I realized that if I bring it on Mondays also, I have gaps of time where I can get a practice room and work on the stuff that I have to work on.
Nice.
So, and I also got a locker there, so I can leave it there too, which is nice. So, it's pretty dope. So that should also help with the occasional times that I can make it. After midterms, work should calm down for a little bit until finals. Finals, I guarantee I will not be here.
That makes
It's
sense.
just
That's
not gonna
completely
happen.
understandable. Oh wait. No. Focus on school.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm rocking that 4.0 at the moment.
Nice, dude.
Lowest grade I've gotten on something is a 93.
You can go kiss my ass.
I mean, I'm doing things that I like.
Yeah,
It makes a big difference.
I loved cooking, and I still got college with a 3.5. Okay, so
I mean, this is also semester 1, and it's the easiest shit that I have to do, so we'll see how long that holds up.
Never went to college and got past high school with a 2.8.
gross.
That's better than I did in high school. I graduated with a 2.6.
2.5.
Hey.
On that note, folks, we'll see you next week.
I'm not an idiot.
We're lazy as fuck. We'll catch you all next week. I hope everyone's staying safe, staying healthy. Same time, please follow, subscribe.
Touch the buttons.
Hit all the buttons. Keep those 20s warm, folks. We'll see you later.
Later.